Are we live? Are we live? Are we are we live? Are we live? On a dormant channel? On a dormant channel? On a channel they said, would he ever come back? Will it ever be the same? I guess we're here to find out. Good, come on, let's get to the fucking music. What's good, Zach? What's good, Zach? Hey, Zach the dog. Zach the dog. Shout out, Bear Deonte Kennedy, a monster. Bear Deonte Kennedy, a monster. The Trapper? Oh, into Patrick. Patrick is in the pre-live. We're gonna get to the high school stuff. Not today. What's going on, everybody? What's going on, everybody? I'm already knowing. It feels real good to be back. It feels real good to see everybody. Shout out to Big Thrillo. Shout out to Big Thrillo. I feel like them sounds is loud as hell. We are back. Like I've opened Twitch in the past 2 weeks. Man, it feels good to be back. It feels good to be back. Why is there 15 seconds of dead space on this video? Crazy Ocean Media. I don't want to waste too much time. I'm gonna keep having the music going in the background. Volume controller. How can I do that? I can't do that on here. Oh well. I don't want to waste too much time. Hold on. Let me put the volume in the back low. Right. We can still listen to some of the bops, especially because this is a playlist that y'all have not heard. Y'all have not heard. Yeah. I was about to say I'm gonna revisit the. I know everything is loud. I know everything is loud right now. But I just kind of want, just a little bit going in the back, just a little bit going. Cause we do gotta talk, right? As happy as I am to be back, as happy as I am to see everybody. Shout out to Urson, shout out to Zach, shout out to Thrillo, shout out to Trapper. I do owe y'all an explanation, right? I do absolutely owe y'all an explanation. Cause the last upload or stream on this channel came in November 2025. Right? And that's inexcusable. That's inexcusable. That is inexcusable. I could, as I've said in the comments, my honestly main career, to be honest with you, that I'm pursuing, being filmmaking, definitely took grasp on my life in the past 8 months. I think that's 8 months from November. 8 or 9 months. And so, the last videos, I want to say the last stretch of videos on this channel being this 1 week where like there were like 3 major battles. Everyone was just playing each other, right? And it culminated in another week where everybody was playing with each other. Whoa. Hold on. Pause the music. That's on me. But yeah. What's good, Moss? But yeah, there was another week where everybody was playing each other. Yes, this is last $2. This playlist, and I'll share it in the chat. These are what I feel like is everybody's top songs. Not everybody's top songs, but like the top 5, I think, bands I did. Top 5 bands, I think these are their top songs. The better the band is, the more songs they have on the playlist, but they're ranked personally. They're ranked personally. But yeah, these are the top. It says top 25. It's 39 songs in here. These are the top songs of the year to me, basically. There are bands that aren't on here that do also have top songs. Don't get me wrong, but like, yeah, no, I wasn't gonna make this like. I wasn't gonna include 20 bands in the playlist. But yeah, I'll put this in chat real quick, just to have just a list of songs if y'all ever want to return back to the 2025 fall season. But literally starting in November, what's it called? My life definitely started to revolve around film a lot more. Yeah, my life started to definitely revolve around film a lot more. I think in November, I hopped on camera like at least once a week until school was out. From then until December, and then like finals and stuff like that. And then come back in January, I was working on 2 to 3 documentaries throughout the semester, kid you not. And so as I started to like, okay, as the month started to pile up, because there's still time in between there. Especially because I went to Southern versus Texas Southern. I was there in person. I was there in Baton Rouge. Shout out to everybody that I saw there months ago, right? Shout out to my CBs that I saw there. Shout out to KB the Bandhead. I seen that nigga there, right? Great guy. Every game I go to, I run into him. I mean, we're both, both go to TSU games all the time. And so every time I was like, okay, I'm gonna come back, right? I started a game plan and like, okay, I gotta review these battles, I gotta grade these battles, I gotta come up with a full list, right? And then would mount on me, and then then I got busy throughout November, December. I didn't manage that right. Literally, all the videos that y'all got, let me go to the channel. The last videos that y'all got, or the last video specifically that y'all got, I want to say it's a Bama State or it's an Alcorn battle. Bama State battle. I edited this one, I want to say. I finished editing it while I was out there for Southern TSU in Cecilia. Shout out to 337. We'll get to them tomorrow. Today is college band recap. Tomorrow, we're gonna do a little bit of some pre-game / pre-season summer band stuff, but then we're getting straight into the battles because there's a battle tomorrow, and then there was a battle last week. It was literally in Cecilia at my family crib, editing this video so y'all could get it out. I record Southern versus TSU, right, when I get back in town. I don't record it right the first time. I like to separate the screen audio from my audio. I don't know why my settings changed. It didn't happen, right? I re-record it. I sit down to edit. I'm like, fuck, I don't want to edit this. Right, and then just snowballed. So come January, Now I'm looking at all the battles from the end of the season. I'm looking at the rankings I have to do. I'm like, fuck. Okay. It's more to do. I'm like, you know what? Those videos are gonna bomb, right? Y'all don't want to see that. Y'all want to see new shit. Y'all want the streams. I could not do the streams. My roommate situation was horrible at the time. My living situation was horrible at the time. What's it called? And so I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna wait till something more topical comes up, and now I'm gonna make my comeback. Mardi Gras, right? And then the high school battles, you know, will have accumulated, and I could get into that too, right? Mardi Gras comes. That's when I'm working on those like 2 documentaries. I'm doing cam op like 2 days out the week for different events just at school, right? And it's like that from like February through midterms, because then I had a midterm where I had to shoot a series. It's so crazy. Stuff just started taking off. March goes by. I'm like, damn, okay, well, that was an opportunity. That was Mardi Gras season. Now there's hella shit from Mardi Gras that I gotta catch up to. And then for the past like month or two, it's just been a matter of the rest of life, me kind of getting the rest of life getting away. But I've had the opportunities. My point is that I've had the opportunities to come back at various points through the year or through the past, you know, however many months. But take this as a learning lesson, especially anyone that is younger than me, but also people the same age and young and older. Circumstance does impact. Circumstance does impact, absolutely. But how you respond and still game plan and still gotta get shit done. Like it's your life. How you gonna do it? That leads us today. Were you a part of Behind the Tiger? No, I was not a part of that. I think I can say something I was a part of. I don't know. I don't think I could say something that the official name of one of the projects I was a part of, but I had the pleasure of being a part of a couple HBCU Go productions. I want to say doing audio, doing camera. So if any of you are familiar with HBCU Go, they're a network. I want to say headed by. I'm not gonna say who they're headed by, just in case I get it wrong. But they during the football season, they help broadcast a lot of HBCU football games, same with basketball games, and then they are starting to build out their library of original content. I don't care about your recruitment pitch. Yeah, I wasn't a part of Behind the Tiger, but I was a part of at least one HBCU Go production, as well as a multitude of productions here on campus. What's it called? A documentary that was produced on our school's debate team. That was submitted for an Emmy. Didn't win, but submitted for an Emmy. What else? My own documentary produced at the end of last year on Black Love. Another documentary that I just recently helped finish the editing on a small town called Mejia out here in Texas. But yeah, it's been a lot of stuff like that. So, but we're here now. We are back, and we are here to stay. And I will communicate better as well. So, because there will undoubtedly be times where I just gotta give more time to different stuff. But if I can plan in advance, and then if I can communicate better, that's what matters. That's what matters. Like literally right now, I'm using a softbox as a light instead of just a panel light, because that's just what I have with me. I've invested into some stuff. I don't have my clapper board sitting out, but yeah. yes. Yo, that's so crazy. Hey, little looking around like this shit. That's yeah, they killed it. But I'm tired of Jackson propaganda. Let's get to the shenanigans, right? There's a lot of things. To catch up on. This is the college catch up stream, right? So everything from the fall, everything from the spring. I want to update opinions on it. I want to get y'all opinions because I haven't been on Uncut. Of course, I haven't been uploading. I haven't been watching my constituents. You know, a KB. Has Steven been uploading? I swear there were like months at a time where I didn't even switch over to my channel's account. Just out of anxiety. But even then, I swear I haven't even seen Steven. Oh no, he been okay. Okay, no, he been just as consistent. He has. That's just me. I don't know why I thought I haven't seen him. Maybe it's because I've seen him do maybe not more Jonesboro content. But I felt like there was a period where it's because he was doing these conversational videos that I do like. I do like this. Like getting out of just standing in front of the camera in your room. I do fuck with these videos, and I do fuck with the fact that he does do that. Shout out to Steven. Shout out to Steven Holiday. Hope to run into him sometime. Let's get into the shenanigans, right? I want to ease into my final rankings for the year. I have some of them, but I haven't revisited that in a while, so don't hold me to those opinions too much. But they are updated from like the end of the fall season, and then adjusted a little bit for Mardi Gras. But there are some battles I had picked out that I do want to go over. Mostly, I don't want to watch Merc City Classic. This shit's boring. And I talked about it in what's good, Himalayas? My bad, I'm not talking hella currently writing something. That's a bet. I want to get y'all's opinion because I made a statement last video. No one said anything about it in the comment section. You reacting to the battle tomorrow? That is the plan. The plan is, and actually, I'll show y'all the thumbnail. One of the thumbnails I cooked up for it, because I'm trying to give y'all some new shit. I don't know if this thumbnail, like, I spent some hours on it today. I'm not gonna hold you. And I probably shouldn't have. It shouldn't take me hours to make a thumbnail. At this point in my content creation, whatever. But I'm trying to give some new shit, right? Right. This is the plan tomorrow. This is the plan. The plan is to get here early, and I gotta put a parentheses on this. I didn't end the parentheses. I feel stupid. Damn, and I'm gonna have to retype it. Do I have to retype? No, I'm gonna have to delete this part because it won't have my history in Photoshop. That's upsetting. This is the plan. The plan is to start streaming tomorrow ahead of time, early enough to where we can go through 3 through 7 regulators. If not, then I'll move to after Independence. Regardless, before Independence, we're also gonna watch Mobs pop out and Port Cities pop out tomorrow as like a pregame. What's it called? And yes, Capital City and New Generation will be getting screen time if I have the stamina. Pause. If I have the stamina, they'll get screen time because I also want to go through everybody else's pop out at some point, even though that might get moved to the pregame for next week, for next weekend. Cause yeah, I won't be going to any of these battles. Spoiler alert, not gonna catch me in none of these battles. Not this year. Sorry. The beef done made it to Texas. I will say, I saw that dumbass, dumbass fucking back to back that they've been having, you know, through IG stories and shit. Yo, I fuck with it. I do fuck with it. I don't know if it's little niggas leading it. I don't know if it's the old heads leading it. That shit's just funny. That shit's just funny. Jesus Christ. Yes, I know you doing new. Well, I didn't. It makes sense that you're doing new gen. It makes sense that you're doing new gen. It doesn't make sense to me how Capital City is somehow spanning 4 states. I don't get that, but that's also like y'all small state shit. We can't do that down here. We can't do that out here. Like we still got multiple mass bands covering states. So I don't get this. But yeah, no, y'all gonna get some screen time. Y'all gonna get some screen time. Hopefully live. If not, then you know, whatever. It's DC, Maryland, and part of North Carolina. Dog, no, there's no way. Hold on, I'm pulling up a map. There's no way. There's no way. Whereas Capital City is like you said, DC, Maryland, Vermont. I'm tripping. Will Vermont be in there? No, Vermont's up here. Okay. I failed geography. Whoopee. That's a lie. DC is here. So from my understanding, Capital City covers DC area, Maryland, which they probably just mean Baltimore. If there's a break, how long is this drive? I wonder how long this drive is. Because I'm assuming it's based in. That's just an hour? Are we fucking serious? Are we serious? This is an hour. Hey, bruh. No one from here should ever talk about traffic in life. Y'all should never talk about traffic. Y'all should never talk about distance. Y'all should never talk. No, I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear shit. This is an hour? Brother. From, not gonna dox. Not doxing. From here to here is over 75 miles. Y'all have never heard of Huntsville, Texas before a day in your life. Them up north niggas, they must get on the train or something. They do. That's the thing. Like, they can take a train here. Brother, Dallas is 4 of these. Dallas is 4 of these away. San Antonio is 3 of these away. And that's not even half the state. It's not even half the state. Even Louisiana, it don't even gotta be as big as Texas. Even Louisiana, from where the fam from, right? From where the fam from, in Cecilia, Bro, Bridge. I'll do truly where my family from, St. Martinville. From the Ville, it don't even gotta be Baton Rouge. To like really the Atchafalaya. That's 30 minutes. To Baton Rouge, that's over an hour. Yeah, to Baton Rouge, that's over an hour. I don't North Carolina? You said in North Carolina? That don't even make sense. Southeast. So that's Norfolk. That's based in Norfolk. I guess that there's people here, but like anywhere where there's like real society. Hold on, close. Anywhere close to, let's say, Henderson. If there's people going from Henderson to assuming that y'all based out of Norfolk, maybe closer to Richmond. What? It's more than one location. All right. Y'all doing half mass bands and meeting up at the end of the month. Hey, it don't matter. Just make it sound good. Just make it sound good. Just make it sound good. I just realized between Mob, Gam, New Orleans, what Memphis is about to be, Hiatus #1. Oh, you're saying because people aren't going against each other? I mean, it's gonna be. It's gonna be, to me, head to head rarely matters. Like realistically, head to head rarely matters to me. Like I think TSU beat Jackson in 24 to me, but like TSU throughout the year only played like 3 battles. Not putting that over Jackson having 10 battles of continued excellence outside of their battle versus TSU. So like head to head only matters so much. Now in summer it's a little bit different because like at max you're only battling twice, right? New Orleans has 2 1v1s. Gam right now only has 1 battle. So it's a little bit harder to not value one-on-ones. But I mean the same. I'ma judge it who comes out #1 this year based off the same thing that I've always done. Who's the best sounding band? You know? At least someone got some sense and gave TSU the dub against Jackson. Hey, I can't remember what the consensus was around then. I want to say, I know it was close. And I know that people were harsher on Jackson for that game than they were all season. Because Jackson had an otherwise like magical season again in 24 after 23, which was already tremendous. But let's get into some actual shit. One of the standout battles from the end of the fall that I do want to visit is something that I didn't get to at all. I was not there to see this. It would be 25. Alcorn and Grambling. This is a battle that I listened to on my own, and I'm like, whoa, this is some good shit going on. So I do want to watch this with y'all. I want to grade this with y'all. I want to revisit this. I know, for most of us, for a lot of us, well, actually, should I get it? Do y'all want to watch this first, or do y'all want to talk about the directors first? Do y'all want to watch this first, grade this, do this, or talk about directors and kind of the coaching carousel that's been happening? Because I could clip that out. I'm not going to lie. That could be its own video. Please let me know. I'll start the first song at the very least. Tony saying directors. Yeah. Directors. Okay. I got two. We'll hold off listening to Graham. Directors. Okay. Bet. Before we get into that, there have been a bunch, as I'm sure that you all know, of director changes. I have a few of them written down here. Of course, some of them are in the thumbnail. Bear, shout out to Mr. Jaron Williams. Shout out, returning back home to Five is not the right one. Do I have positive sounds? Clap. There we go. Returning back home. To put on the suit at Southern University. Shout out to Mr. Deonte Kennedy. Taking a spot over there at Mississippi Valley as Bonds left Valley earlier in the I guess we could say cycle earlier in the dead zone, whatever. I don't know how this went under the radar, or maybe it didn't. Maybe it didn't. Jesus, take the soundboard away. Mr. PJ Howard. Mr. PJ Howard left / was removed / whatever happened at Union. That's kind of crazy. That's really crazy. Union was really fucking solid the past 2 years? Or just this past year? I want to say the past 2 years. Or maybe it was just last year. No, Kelvin was there just this past year. But he leaves Union. He's not Union anymore. Shout out to Mr. Young. Within a single graduation class, goes back to Southern after leaving Langston, and then gets the head job at Alabama A&M, which is a pretty high profile job. State hires from their own backyard, new alumni director. Shout out. I should probably be pulling some of these up. I should probably be pulling some of these up for sure. Oh my god, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, a lot of changes. Am I missing anything? Oh, and then something I do want to actually talk about was very what's it called? Was very heavily rumored that Pollard would be leaving Texas Southern. That hasn't happened. Not only has that not happened, but also this summer, if y'all didn't know, well, I'm sure a lot of people do know, Pollard became the head band director at Space City All-Star Band, taking this program over after 1 year of being amongst one of the worst All-Star bands that suited up last year. And also, shout out to my boy Michael Holloway. It's my fucking brother, nigga. Shout out to him doing his fucking thing over there. Cannot wait to hear y'all first battle. But right, shout out to Jado as well. Mr. French, Jesus. What's it called? He's over this. He's also over the national. That's French. Yes, French is also on staff over there. But Pollard also stays in town and is over National Battle of Bands, who I don't think has their Houston battle anymore going forward, but they do have their camp here in which he is the director. He is the camp director. So aside from like going to PV, any like conversations about Pollard leaving TSU, I think are a little bit quelled by that. Granted, what was done in the summer sometimes has nothing to do with what's done in the fall and in the spring. However, I will say I think that it's reassuring that someone who, according to so many people, they said they taken this year off and will have 2 battles in 27. Who? Oh, National Battle of Bands. Oh, okay. Fair. Yeah, because I know they introduced the Florida battle yearly too. excuse me, but new director at A&T. Oh, really? And new arranger at Bethune. Yeah. We're just talking about directors, Zach. But yeah, I think it's very reassuring that like someone who was rumored by so many people to be getting this job and to be leaving to go here, like in some way, shape, or form plants his life further into the city, which not only, you know, on a rumor mill tip or on a where is he gonna go? Is he leaving TSU because, you know, he hasn't arranged a song all season, which is crazy, is absolutely crazy for sure. But I think it's reassuring not only to the culture but also to the city for that man and for him as a person to then double down basically and like supplant himself in the city, kind of putting himself as like the figurehead of these different things that are going on band wise. Yeah, no, not a single song all season, at least not on podium all season. Not on podium all season. In front of the band, you know, for football games, for in-game, you know, for playing short version of school song, of the fight song, etc. And then, of course, for basketball season. But in terms of like a song that presumably he wrote and that he would get on the podium to direct, did not happen all season. Did not happen for 10 months. For 9 months. So the major conversation coming out of this, though, all these changes, all these hands, is how much does this actually affect these bands, right? I don't actually think it affects bands that much. I'll be honest. Regime changes happen, but especially when we look at the names and the things that are like actually happening, right? Bear went to Southern. Bear is gonna bring absolutely fire arrangements. He's going to bring potentially for some voicing adaptations, right, to lead into some higher voicing, as a lot of his arrangements have. Beyond that, I don't think Bear is gonna go in there and, you know, wave a magic wand and bring back the trumpet section that he marched in. I don't think that's happening. Not as an assistant, at least. Let alone at all. Who is Bear? Like, where is he coming from? Bear is the head director of New Orleans All-Star Band. He was a trumpet section leader at Southern for multiple years. New Orleans born and raised. And the only reason why I can rattle this out, despite not being from the city, is because, to be honest, Bear is like one of just the most known figures in the culture. From a very young age, from a very early point in his musical life. I'll be honest. Let me clip this. Oh, yo, smash Messi. Smash Messi. But, I mean, look. He's going to write some fire shit. But in terms of hand waving, because people are starting to do this now when it comes to some of these changes, right? Oh, Bear's going to Southern. That means that all them kids from New Orleans going to be going there. I'm more than sure that there will be a lot. That's not how that works. that's not completely how that works. Oh shit, Kennedy going to Valley. He gonna be head director in a couple years. Very well, maybe. And then he's gonna be whooping ass. He's gonna be whooping ass. Ain't nobody backtracking. He not gonna bring back 2018 trumpets in a single year through writing. No, he will give highlights. He will write for them, and they will continue to rise to the occasion because they played really good this past season as well. But these directors, these writers, first off, I think it's gonna take time for a lot of this, right? Um, so now arrangements don't matter. Arrangements matter, but first off, you still have to write for the band that you have. And arrangements can elevate a band, they can meet a band, or they can underutilize a band, right? But a lot of times, like, an arrangement isn't gonna save number one, an arrangement's not gonna save a sorry program. No, the two programs I just mentioned of Valley and Southern are not sorry. So that doesn't apply to them. An arrangement's not gonna save a sorry program or sorry players. And then an arrangement is not gonna play itself, which means that, like, you still have to play them. You still have to elevate the arrangement itself, right? And then also, as an arranger, you still have to write for the band that you have. Southern has clearly not struggled, but we've seen Southern in real time adjust to the dominance of their lower brass as their tubas have mastered those all brass horns and then those cons. As their trombones have been consistent, and as their UFOs have gotten louder and louder and louder and gotten more and more and more players over the years. So I don't see that. What I'm saying ultimately is that Bear coming in isn't gonna change the fact that Southern still has to do some. Southern is still gonna have like 30 plus UFOs that are potentially going to provide a layer that in some songs is going to be insurmountable for those trumpets. Now he's going to write for it, and it will sound beautiful. like he does every year for New Orleans. But don't expect the Earth and the Sun to come out at the same time. Year one for these programs that are getting new people in or in charge. And then transitioning to some of the other positions that are also getting new faces and new names, with Young at A&M, Bama State hiring one of their alumni. I'm curious to see how Young's arrangement or potential philosophies change the sound of that band. Although A&M largely since, I'd say for a long time has kind of been in a similar mold to me. And then State, I see State being like more themselves, to be honest. So I don't think that, like, Valley's already been climbing to top 5. I don't see Kennedy coming in and just making them going head to head with Jackson in terms of execution each and every week. One, he's one man. Two, The Earth and the Sun will be the name of the video. Yo, this nigga Jay Spinner. This nigga's messy, bro. I don't see that happening at Valley. Southern's already a perennial top 3 band. I don't see at August 31st, I don't see them sounding like 2016, 14, 08, 06. Like, I don't think that's happening. If I'm proven wrong, I'm proven wrong. I'll be in front of the same camera, or hopefully a better camera. You got Southern top 3? We'll get to it. They're in the top 5 mix. They probably landed either 3 or 4 for me. Top 3 from last season? Maybe not last season specifically, but they're in perennially that conversation. Everyone from 2 to 5 is like super close to me. Everybody from 2 to 5 is super close. Because I think Because I think Southern, TSU, Bama State, and Alcorn pre-spring. Alcorn in the fall. I think we're all around the same. So probably after the spring, Alcorn had my 3 spot from last season. There was a point in the very late season. I think by the time I stopped making videos, like by Southern and TSU game, Alcorn was my number 2 band of the season. They was my number 2 band for the season. I'm not gonna lie, Corn was lighting it up in the fall. Appreciate that, Mr. Wade. Appreciate that, dog. It's great to be back. It's great to be yapping. But yeah. Basically, Buddy loves stand bands. Damn straight, nigga. Damn straight. I love niggas playing music. I don't know. Niggas all we do is play music. That was facetious of me. That was facetious of me. Niggas play music on the field, but yeah. You went missing after that Texas massacre. We'll talk about Southern TSU. That shit was not boring, but I said it in the video that I just posted. When bands get in front of Southern, they get into this like music off, and sometimes it lulls me to sleep. Sometimes it lulls me to sleep. I really like half of TSU's song selection in that battle. The other half did border on some boringness. But it's because, again, they try to out-music each other. And then for both bands, it's like, all right. Which is great, showcasing musicality. But, like, it's not consistent with what any of these bands do outside of when they play Southern. It happens for Jackson. It happens for TSU. It happens for Alcorn. It happens for everybody. I don't get it. I've said this for like 2 years now. People be hating on music selections and color boring, and some people say the opposite. For sure. Absolutely. I want to say with this take specifically, I've been consistent with this since I've started this channel. And then I promise you, I was saying the same thing when I was in the band. I hated our repertoire versus Southern my sophomore year. Hated it. No, that's not true. The first 6 rounds, I loved it. After that, I hated it. But I don't even think that was a music off situation. The music off was more so my freshman year. But that's because pride. That's because pride got in the way of that. But yeah, that's all I have to say about the directors. Don't expect the earth and the moon from these niggas in year 1. First off, like, people like, to be honest with you, and I'm gonna go just me on this, and cause this screen is straightened. Oh, I'm out of focus. Hold on, let me focus up. Yeah, I'm out of focus. Yeah, there we go. Okay. First off, let's be honest. People like Bear more than they like Taylor. And by people, I mean the wider band community. He's been more of a personality, especially the past 4 years. I'll say post-COVID. And people are more familiar with his story, have followed him, etc. And so a lot of people, like, if you do follow band, like, you've seen Bear rise the ranks at in the summer with New Orleans. You might have seen him or remembered him from his time in the band. You've seen him take over Roots, and he had been doing that for 2 to 3 years. So I feel like there's a lot of people who just like Bear more than a Taylor, and then I've seen Bear more than a Collins in recent years. So, you know, like the idea of like him getting on this team is like, oh, blah 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 blah. But like he's still a piece of a puzzle. He's still an ingredient in a pot, which will do great things. But again, no one's taking over everything or anything like that. Same with Kennedy. Kennedy, outside of college directors, has been the most followed personality in this entire community for like years now, in my opinion, in my eye test. Like outside of college, before Pruitt hopped back on staff for Jackson officially, it was him when he was still at Whitehaven. But he had still always been doing work with Jackson, or at least I believe he was. Kennedy, in terms of someone who had never touched like a college podium, at least consistently or publicly, the most popular figure, the most followed person, the most known name, talked about name, musically and personality wise. That will absolutely have like, that absolutely, I believe, has an impact on like people, again, expecting the Earth, the Sun, and the Moon from these guys hopping on these programs. In terms of what Bama State new director, who I don't even know his name, granted, I'm not in the Bama sphere of band at all. That is a completely different region than me. So that young man is not familiar in my head. But and very much a lot of people's, which I feel is a little bit unfair, but also like just reality of like people have higher expectations of these people. Dr. Derek Smith, thank you. Of these people that they know joining these staffs versus this person who is literally taking a head role at a prestigious band, prestigious program, etc. However, I don't know what his arrangements sound like. I know what Bear's arrangements sound like. I know what Kennedy's arrangements sound like. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. And it's also just a lot of change happening with programs that, and with some programs that are like pretty, you know, they don't make changes too often, right? You don't usually see assistants leaving Southern. And the one that happened the most recently was Brian Simmons. So, like, you know, you don't really see that too often. So I get the hoopla, and the expectations and definitely the hype, and it's warranted. I just want to see the season, to be honest with you. So, fun fact. Deonte and my high school band director crabbed together. Oh shit! You know, I do remember we were talking about that. you had said that when, and that was so crazy. That was so, it wasn't anticlimactic. He just didn't give no breather room for the announcement. Thought he was gonna make it like a day later, maybe drag it out to a week later. 2 hours later, going to Valley. Like, okay. Shout out to them. Shout out to them. Shout out to especially Mr. Kennedy, who I have talked with, who I had the pleasure to talk to over a year ago, like a year and a half ago. But what's it called? Good man. Good man. All right. I want to watch Alcorn Grambling. I think this is a great battle. And let no hype build up. Exactly. Like, come on. But yeah, this is a battle that, like, since I watched it, I'm like, oh, I need to watch this on stream. You should do a story on how Southern has taken over the SWAC. I have had 3 videos typed up for like over a year and a half at this point. I was supposed to make the Jackson one. And let me, because I can show y'all the script. This is kind of fourth wall breaking. 3 videos. One, how JSU turned the sonic boom into the powerhouse. Literally research, paragraphs of information, etc. Some of which I definitely had to fact check, etc. A second one, where is it? How Brian Simmons saved the Ocean of Soul. Right? This one, to be honest, I don't have to do as much research because I've kind of like passively done it over the years, and I marched in the fucking band for half of the years that he's been there. Well, now less than half. But nevertheless, this was a second video that's been planned, and this is gonna be a video essay. These are gonna be video essays, stories slash short documentaries, etc. And then the third one is, of course, Southern and chronicalizing their dominance. That would probably be a bigger video than both of these because it would be stretching more time. And then some of Southern's like intricacies are less known to me, even though I do have connections to people who like marched in Southern in every decade, but there's still like so much time in between there versus like I with the Jackson video, I'd be talking basically from 2012 till now. For the TSU video, I'd be talking basically from 2016 till now. For Southern, I'd try to nail in a specific time period, but if I had to talk about just them taking over the swag from the 80s to the 2000s, that's a lot of time. So I would need to build the contact list up a little bit more. I'd probably just need to DM people, just cold DM people, take chances. You either reply or you don't. Nevertheless, I do want to watch this battle. This battle is fucking hilarious. We're gonna have fun doing this. But I also think this is a great battle. And again, I didn't react to this. I think this is the same week as TSU and Southern. And so I listened to Alcorn the same day as like me hearing Southern and TSU in person. And up until that day, I still had Alcorn better than both. So I'm talking about the directors taking over. Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, that's something to definitely talk about. Like how the Southern director factory with Simmons, Young, just thinking about headband directors. Well, of course, PJ is a Southern grad. Of course, that's out the swag as well. I could just talk about the whole culture. Bronze. I'm blanking on if there are any other Southern grads in the swag. Oh! Hey! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Hey! Yes, it was the first song. Hey, bruh. I will never understand it as a band director. Fuck your image, nigga. Fuck your fucking image. Hey, when niggas start fucking up, I don't understand the optics of keeping it at 1, 2, 3, and 4. I don't understand that shit. Cut niggas off, crash the fuck out. Like, and granted, I guess the idea is that, as the leader, I have to be the North Star. Hopefully they'll just find themselves in my genjutsu that I'm of me keeping count. You know, hopefully, right? They won't. They won't. They weren't following the genjutsu in the first place. It was vibes. It was vibes. And the vibes are messed up now. So like you gotta get niggas by the fucking like by the neck and relink with and like get your band back, dog. You gotta do that. Fuck the image. Fuck the North Star. It's not working. They can't see that shit. They're not following that shit. I don't get it. When this shit falls apart, right? And it falls apart before it actually falls apart. It falls apart like back here. If I think there's some trombones who are low-key confused on whether or not their break comes right here. Now, I'm not stupid. I know this is a split part. And I'm also not deaf. I know that Graham's trombones were kind of weak all year. They're louder than this. They're just confused. They just don't know what's going on. They just don't know what's going on. Crazy thing, Graham actually sounded great the rest of the battle. And that's why I want to watch this battle. And even right here, as a director, why are you just keeping 1, 2, 3, 4 through a tuba break? Through a tuba break. Like, something that I promise you they played this before. I don't know how. I know they played this before. They played this throughout the season. Maybe not too early. But, hey, as a director, and mind you, I'm not a director, will never be, don't want to be. So, yes, this is an amateur talking. Yes, this is a college student talking. Take it or leave it. However, from me staring in the band room at what Javon Pollard Sr., Trenton Hunter, Brian Simmons, Antonio Alexander, for like a couple days out of my entire life, Eric French, are doing at the top of the podium. When it's a tuba break, once we know that shit, or like if it's simple enough, which this is, hey, take your partial rest as a director, right? But more importantly, prep the rest of the band for their cues, right? Like you know that your 200-person ensemble isn't all counting measures, right? They're not all doing it. You know that some of your section leaders can't reach everyone down the row. So you have to then cue people. You then have to point out a section, point out a section, point out a row, cue, cut off. Countdown. 3, 2, 1, or 1, 2, 3, 4. Like you got to do that. Continuing this 1, 2, 3, 4 it don't accomplish nothing unless your tuba's soft. Just say that. Just say that. That should have been a 1. That should have been a yo. If this is just a sting, and the cutoff, that's it. That's it. You keeping. Oh, my bad. Y'all right. Hey, I'm rusty. Thank you, Thriller. Thank you. I'm just full screen doing this dumbass shit. Right? Completely still counting out each 4 for the tuba break. Right here should be a 1 or should be a 1, keep it going. Should be something. You should have some visual language with your band. And right here, are you cutting them off? Are they supposed to play? What's going on? What's supposed to be going on? This is bad. This is bad. I don't know why we giving out green glasses. I hate how you don't have black shoes and spats and full uniform. Yeah, donuts, nigga. Donuts. And this at Alcorn? Oh yeah. I love this tempo is faster for Alcorn. I love it for them. It's a perfect pocket. And good control together came from you. Yeah, a song like that from Corn, like that's the pocket that I love them in, and like I love them especially when like whatever medium to fast tempo song they're playing kind of feels like it's like on rails, if that makes sense, where it's like things are just going, things are just moving, just flowing straight into each other. It feels so automatic with certain passages, right? But it's like a pocket that they're most comfortable in. So sometimes the arrangement will land a lot on like the, what am I saying? Sometimes it'll be the same like genre that like I love them in, genre of song that I love them in, but just more unison versus more dynamism or dynamic play, I suppose, dynamic parts of these individually moving parts that lead into each other, that just create more complexity. But it's the same genre. It's just of course, like these, you're actually adapting songs, you're actually writing songs. Depending on how much busyness they have, it's really just like the biggest difference between what I would give this in a 2 as an opener versus some of the later stuff that they play. But Graham does bounce back. Not fully, but for what they can do. I blame too much for this tempo. Solid opening. I do love that walk up build, especially from me. It's just lulling a lot. It's lulling a lot of unison. But I say I love trombones in this arrangement. I don't love this arrangement as a whole. And I do love that break. I do love that break. Okay, hey, Zach challenging them. Zach challenging them. This also does not need a band break. I will say, this song, no band break needed. This is a long song, and there's too much to do with this song for you to stop playing music. Yeah, baseline is super simple. I ended up giving that 1.5. Yeah, Mellow's screeching throughout. Don't like that. And then just some overall like blandness to things that could have been elevated. With some shining spots. I am very surprised that Alcorn is able to pull off sensitivity. I'm not gonna lie to you. It has nothing to do with Alcorn specifically. It has to do with that song. There are just some weird kinks to it that make it not conventional enough. So I've always wondered if Mr. Murray was definitely killing this. A 2.5. Literally, the number one thing is that like just and again, this just has to do with the song in general. I fuck with Ralph Tresvant. That song has zero climax. That song has like zero, like it destroys all of its momentum. It just the way that it's built and like constructed. I love the song. I hate that part about it in terms of like adapting it to, you know, why the hell first time they uses it. Yeah. I mean, I feel like for a lot of songs, right? In in an effort to not overcomplicate things, not just in terms of like teaching it or like, oh, you can't, but like muddying things, especially when you're dealing with some interesting intervals. Trying to like just sometimes you like picking your spots in terms of unison of trying not to just write in this holdover or force in this counter melody while this, like I said, interesting interval is happening or these accidentals are going on. Where you have, like, in reality, like we've played in bands where, all right, in this 20-person section, you got like 5 people who are still questioning themselves in terms of whether this accidental is in this measure or the next one. So instead of having some transitionary holdover in the background or some descending counter melody just for the sake of breaking up the unison and like adding in some more color, instead let me add the support. Now there's a fine line between when there's too much and when there's like not enough. But like sometimes that's the position I'd imagine that like as an arranger you put yourself in terms of when it's like, all right, when do I use unison, or when do I add some complexity to this? When do I add some counters to this? Mellows and trumpets a little bit when they got their shit together. Was Alcorn saving grace last season? Yeah, in terms of putting them over the top, which has always been the thing with Alcorn. Everyone is always like, yeah, like UFOs, yeah, them niggas loud. Tubas, yeah, they got some seasons of like top 5 quality. Trombones are like Swiss Army knives for them. And depending on the year, depends on their effectiveness. But always like very strong, Mississippi band trombone sections, like, they gonna be there. Everyone's always said that for Alcorn. Whenever their upper brass gets it together, like, they got it. And also, I think coming off of 24, you didn't have to do much. You didn't have to add too much juice to the foundation that they had already laid in order for them to enter these conversations, these top 5, top 3 conversations. I don't know if that's just the Norfolk in me, but good Lord, that bitch from part boring as hell. Yeah. So. Not a bad start. Not a bad start. Like that ascending run trumpets. I have. Needle pushing around. We good, shall we? We are back here with it. Okay, I do like that ending chord. Yeah, Graham does need someone to just think out the box on a lot of these. I'm not gonna... just somebody to just just challenge some conventional wisdom in some of their sound. Funny enough, on top of like someone like Uzak, some of the student arrangers from like A&M these past few years have like tried some stuff over there that I think like, you know, I don't like that ending chord, but not a bad climax from them. I'm not gonna lie. And yes, was it basically just lower brass? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It sounded good. I don't know. I guess that got a 2. That got a 2 from me. I'm not gonna lie. That got a 2 from me, and I still agree. I still agree with that opinion. What it's missing is that like this is in perfect range still for like trumpets to add some overtone. Like there still should be some trumpet overtone. No, maybe not that. Ew. Well, especially right here where they're in unison with UFOs, that should be trumpet overtone. And then instead of having that like dun, 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 if your mellows aren't strong enough to have that by themselves, that needs to be a mellow walk down, or some part of this needs to be. But yeah, they just kind of get drowned out. Trumpets only be playing last notes, and mellows just mellows are in Fluff City. I don't even think their trumpets are skating. I just don't think they're projecting. Come on, Mr. Wade, what you got? I love this vibe. I love this vibe. Oh, and having fun with the voices. Yeah. Changing that leading from mellows to UFOs. I love these fast dance tunes. They keep that drive, man. And they just blitz through this shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. I gave that a 2.5. I think I'm gonna stick with a 2.5. It's damn near a 3. I can't think what would make it a 3. Hold on, I want to re-listen to this. My bad. Re-listen to this, Neil. Come on. Come on. Hey. That shit. I like those runs. I think they could have had some upper voice descending runs to end that. Well, you wrote this song? Not the version they're playing, but like you've written this song. Okay, trumpets. I need y'all to come through on that motif. I just think they're mismanaging these voicing decisions. They're mismanaging these voicing decisions, and I'll never understand it. Hey, when yes, and that's what it comes down to. Awkward black man. Okay. That's what it comes down to. You know how strong your sections are as a director, as an arranger. You know. Right? There's a difference between just writing an arranger in general and writing for a band. You know. And you know, like, when you're arranging a song, what the most popular motifs of the song are gonna be. Or just are in general. You know what people are listening for. You know, like, the things in a song that people are gonna hum along to or sing along to. You always gotta, yeah, it's also too fast, but nevertheless, what's it called? You know what people are gonna recognize. You gotta, you gotta make sure that that's heard. You gotta make sure that that's felt. You gotta make sure that if you're going to play to the crowd a little bit, you actually do it. So like, let that crowd hear the do 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 do. Like, you gotta make sure that that is heard and felt. So instead, if you know that that whole section needs to be heard and felt, right? You have a single note, dun dun. Well, not single note, dun 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 dun. You can, that could be a upper brass unison. You know, like, have them in the sky sing that a little bit, because there's less dexterity that's involved with that. That's just pushing. So you know that your upper brass sections struggle with dexterity. You know they struggle with phrasing. So just have them on that single phrase as opposed to this interval, and also double them up, and then have your strongest section, your best phrasing section, play the descending phrase with intervals. Also, that's also isolated. Do 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 do. Like, I don't know. Now, granted, that's good in isolation. I would still need to have to write the rest of the song, and then, you know, depending on breathing, depending on how taxing their part was before that or after that, you know, things like that matter. But just the philosophy of, like, in general, when you know that you have a motif that people are going to be listening for, I will never understand decisions of not maximizing those parts of a song. I will never understand it. Let's compare mine and grand version of Spend It. Oh, man. Oh, Spend It. Did they play it this game? Oh, you're talking about Summer Walker. I thought you were talking about the other Spend It. You're talking about Summer Walker. Yeah, we can do it after. We can do it after. Actually, not. I can't even think if I've heard the other versions. That caller response to trumpet specifically, I've always been worried about. I've always been worried about it, but I think that was fast enough to where the drop off isn't felt too much. Oh yeah. 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 I'm telling y'all, they put together the whole package this past season. They were strong. They were strong. Great strength on that leading melody. Trumpets. It's just the ending. It's just the ending between trumpets and then just like the kind of question mark. But that's also a 2.5. That's also a 2.5. What's good, Brad? I still have that too. It was bordering. With the elevated ending, I think it's and you are too. Hey, the day ones is here. The day ones is here. I do think this is Graham's best song that they play. And yes, it's because of you folks. Had you scared and I had to take care of my child. I don't have a child. Just some time mismanagement / business. Finally back. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mellows don't care about sustain. Yeah, and here's the thing. I'm gonna just say ABM. Here's the thing, right? Why the hell Sax is standing up? Was it? Hey, Brad, gonna get on you for that. Brad gonna get on you for that. What's it called? Mellows start to enter the chat on this song. Did they run it back? Oh, thank God. Mellows start to enter the chat, and then they refuse to play sustains. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's all you play. That's all they're doing to write you. Why are you refusing to play this? That's the only way you're going to be heard. Like, they'll play a lead in. They'll play a quarter note. Anything longer than a quarter sustain, they're not doing it. Like, nigga, that should be or whatever the actual note is. That should be like, come on. Who you think is a better arrangement of this corner union? It's been too long since I've heard it. So I'd have to say. Yeah, I just hate that about Mellows. Ever since, like, the thing that really opened me up to, like, the fact that, like, that's how Mellows open up a band is when we played Nobody. That was a Prof Redding piece. Shout out to Prof Redding over there at Cookman. I hope you're doing great over there in Florida. When he wrote that for Mellows, and it just starts with a just bass drum, boom, one, and all that phrasing, like that just opens up everything. Fuck the phrasing, just the sustainment. It could be single note. That song, and then like hearing Jackson truly master that shit in like 23. Even when Jackson's mellows were going through either just being outnumbered by everybody and overpowered by everybody, or when they were like legit slaw, like they would still do that. They would still like sustain holdouts. Yes, we will be live tomorrow. Alcorn 2 nights in the fall. Alcorn UFOs just want to fight niggas. They just want to fight niggas. Every game they want to fight niggas. Hey, and great job including second and third trumpets in this breakdown too. Man. He gonna do push-ups. Yeah. Hey, he running the book on him. Come on. Trombones let you down on that though. Trombones let you down. Hey, I'll do it. I'm gonna give it a 3. Actually, no, 2.5. 2.5 for that one. 2.5 for that one. 2.5 for that one. 2.5 for that think the 3 is coming up. I think the 3 that I do give up is coming up. Or back to back. That nigga kind of look like can't stand Grandma Ranger. Also worse arranger. This is just one of those songs. I can't remember when they debuted it. This is one of those songs that nah. If you don't got nothing to offer, don't put it on the table. This is also why are they playing shit that they know Korn can just like slap them back in the face. Come on, nigga, like come on. Why are they doing this? Why are they doing this? Like Korn can't smack the fuck out of niggas right now. Like what? Why would you sign up for this? Why would you sign up for this? Here's the thing. Sadly, yes, this arrangement is bad, in my opinion, at least comparatively to everyone else. However, this is the only song that upper brass sounds good on. It's the only song that trumpets are screaming on, too. So, they do meet the energy. It's no real fuck-ups. You folks do lay into that bitch. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Originally, I gave it a 2. The arrangement is bad, in my opinion, / mediocre. 1.5, but execution-wise, I think they elevate that. I do think that they elevate this song. I do. I think they played this really well. It was definitely a UFO show there. Hey, I'm gonna turn it back a little bit. Upper brass is there. It's just very elementary. That's what may make it bad. Yeah, it's too simple. And the trumpet kiss off. The thing that pisses me off the most about the song is, of course, some of the simplicity, but more so just the tuba runs. Hey, bruh. First off, it's too fast for that. It's too high tempo for that. Put on another song. Second, your tubas don't separate their tongue fast enough for that. Try it even later in the season than November 15th. You checking the Meet Port City? We're gonna do Meet Port City and Meet the Mob as the pre-show for Independence tomorrow. The only thing that might come before that is if I get to 337 versus Regulators. If I start at like 2 or 3 o'clock, then I'll be able to hit it. If not, then we'll do it after Independence. the biggest thing with this song, because this is one of their rap songs that's still as abrasive as everything else, but this is an experimental. A UFO break is crazy. A UFO break is crazy. And it's experimental because of like that. I do wish that well, I'll say it later. I wish that they landed into a more livelier or more active tuba break before the UFO break, or maybe just this part. I think if you place this part where the band landed earlier. AJ, this is Corn versus Grambling. That happened late season last year in the fall. Yeah, and I do like that. I do like that landing that UFOs do have into that. Is that suspended chord? It's either suspended chord. Yeah, I think that's suspended chord. It's been a while since I've been on piano too, y'all. I hate that. 2.5 for that. 2.5. I thought I was getting 2 straight 3. Mellows. Fuck, man. That's what I'm saying, ABM. This shit ass, cause high brass just won't play shit. Mellows won't play shit. I'm not putting that with you. Mellows won't play shit. Mellows just won't play shit. I hate that shit. Cause they holding the keys. Cause these niggas keep giving it to them. Another song they can get boom back at them. Okay, with a off the wall motif. I'm not mad at that as an ending. I think that's a good mashup. Yeah, Mellows turn that shit to a 1.5, if anything. Oh, this is before y'all changed it? I want to say y'all changed it for Soul Bowl. Unless I'm mistaken or misremembering. You folks trying to stagger shit to get out of it? No, bruh. No. Play that. Play that full. It sounded better when y'all played it full. Hey, still in the fall? That's a 3. Still in the fall? That's a 3. Still in the fall? That's a 3. Yeah, that was one of the, in my opinion, like more interesting battles to come out of the end of the season. I want to say, let me pull it up. SWAC football schedule. Not 2026, no. Gotta go back to 25. This doesn't go back to 25. It has to be the SWAC website. Yep. Are we still comparing the two songs? Yes. What's it called? Resend it to this email. Resend it to. Why is this put up right here? Thank you for reporting, Marcus X. I don't know what that's talking about. Yeah, resend it to this email. I know you sent it to me. I want to say you sent it to me on Instagram. But yeah, that's one of the more interesting battles that happened this week. Granted, there were like 4 battles this week. Cause, I want to say this is when Jackson split their band. We just watched this. This shit, again, wasn't boring, but it gets into a music off. Which is, to be honest, like half the time not what we're listening to these niggas for. At least not in the way that they both approach it for this game. I don't think UAPB shows up for this because that's too far of a drive. This battle was also good. Did I grade it? What's the email? Cardiac K. I'll put it in the chat. Did I grade it? Did I say what? Oh yeah, the Valley Bama State battle is just short. Bama won for the rounds that they were there. They were there for 3 rounds. Because that was at neutral? Yeah, that was at a neutral site. Yep, that was in Mobile. That was when they were both under like that tarp or whatever. Yeah, so Bama got up out of there. Are we doing arrangements in general? Wanna pop? Yeah, if you have a arrangement that's like one of the ones, and like you want to compare it to like something that we just listened to, go ahead and send it in. But to be honest, there's a lot of ground I do want to cover, so I kind of don't want to spend too much time on arrangements. Not this stream. Save most of those for the ones we catch back up to stuff. To be honest. Because next, since we watched that, I did a video for TSU versus Jackson. I basically talked about my opinions from TSU versus Southern. But like to truly get into them, I think they tied. To be honest, I think they tied. I think TSU played the worst song. Let me remind myself on what they played first. I want to say that was a Simmons song that was played first. Unless I'm actually no, it's in this playlist. No, it's in this playlist. No, it's in playlist. Is it in? Hello, where am I? Oh, it started playing. Yo, why did I pull it up? I have a playlist for these things. I make hella playlists. Why wouldn't I go through the playlist? Yeah, let me go through the playlist. Yeah, I think this is the worst song of the battle. I think this first song from Simmons, y'all say this fifth is boring. Oh, really? That was a common thing? Oh, I did not know that was a common thing. Yeah. And to be fair, I don't have any opinions on this live because I was moving through the crowd while they started playing this, so I didn't hear the start, so I didn't really listen to the rest of it. So this is just like only listening to videos, no really like in-person take on this. I think this is the worst song that they play. It gets a 1.5. Other than that, they trade 2s and 2.5s. TSU peaks with Car Wash, of course. What rounds? Round 2 and 3. Round 2 and 3. I want to say 3 is Car Wash, or is 2 Car Wash? 2 is Car Wash. Round 2 is Car Wash. Round 3. They perfect this. This is a Biggie song, I want to say. This is Sky's the Limit. They play Sky's the Limit from earlier. What's going on, Tyler? What's going on, nigga? It's great to see you in here. For real. Hope you chilling. And I hope y'all have a battle? Y'all don't have a battle until next week. Damn. What's up with Summer Band low-key starting later than it kind of ever has? Not ever. Niggas used to do shit in July all the time. But in recent memory, niggas don't really go into July. What the fuck is up with that? The fuck is up with that? I know y'all need time because niggas get out of school later. But yeah, I think this battle's a wash. Let the content brother keep it up. Appreciate it, dog. Always appreciate it. Shout out to my CB. Shout out to 22. Greatest niggas in the band. Resurrected the program. Come on, nigga. But yeah, I think this battle's a wash. They're even. They tied. I'm not gonna lie. Beyond that, I don't really have takes on this, despite the fact that I saw it in person. But hey, man, if niggas want to choose like a single game all season to just flex their musicality muscles, yeah, then fine, so be it. But yeah. That's really my only opinions on it. I don't know, bro, but we most definitely have a treat for y'all next week. I'm knowing. And yes, that's New Orleans Mellow Tyler. Yes. What's it called? Yeah. Beyond that, let me check my email for these arrangements. There we go. All right. So Zach, you gotta come on, brother. Come on, shout out to Google Drives. All right, so we're gonna get to Brad's first. This is Cold Blooded. I swear have you sent in Cold Blooded? Maybe not. Maybe that's somebody else I'm thinking about. Let me adjust the volume before it just blows our ears off. Oh, this is not the Cold Blooded I was thinking of. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Okay. I do like how you head into that break. Hey, that's hella air, I'm not gonna lie. I love that continuous tagging in. And who is this by, Brad? Usher? How old is this? How old is this? Oh, this is new. This is new Usher. Okay. I'm gonna give that 8 out of 10. The number one thing that jumps out to me, there were some chords that you were like dropping in. Maybe like no. Coming out of this to a break. Not like this. Like all of this. I like that. That call and response with those runs, those pass offs, when they land, that on that bottom note that they're sustaining, it makes for an interesting like right there, that chord. This. I do like that though. I like how that opens up. And then where Mello's going? And then tonally, or just like notes wise, Mello's definitely weird. I kind of wanted the weird harmony. It was already like a dominant chord, yeah. And then like notation wise, Mello's had the lead in. Note wise, Mellows have the lead in. I don't know if it works octave wise. I don't know if it works octave wise or of course when you get to like the actual timbre of these instruments. Overall I still do like it. It's just those when we got to those parts, I found myself like like I started thinking too much about like, okay, does this work? But then it very quickly gets back to stuff that I'm really comfortable with. Really just. But you gotta take those risks. It's just about working them out to where it feels and sounds still conclusive and natural. So I'm not even saying that it's bad. You gonna be live tomorrow during the battle? Yes. If I can control it, I will be live tomorrow during the battle. Yes, I have to get my tires rotated. This is Cold-Blooded by Usher. Cold-Blooded by Usher. But yeah, I'm giving it an 8. I really do like that one. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. What battle is tomorrow? Tomorrow is actually 2 battles. Tomorrow is Independence. Between, actually, let me get the thumbnail back out. So tomorrow is Summer Band Week 2. It is the Independence Showdown in Jackson, MISSISSIPPI. Featuring the 2 non-New Orleans summer bands, the 2 Tennessee bands, East Georgia, and Mob. I was trying to find different ways to describe these bands. Why are you so jolly in this? I don't know. This was just one of the pictures I picked. I also don't like this recent batch of thumbnail pictures I took. I don't like them. I might retake them. Y'all might not see these pictures for very long in that shirt. That shirt, I don't like that shirt. I don't like how it came out on camera. Yeah, cause like usually y'all could tell like when I shoot, you know. Like this shirt lasted for a while. I tried to change the color. Didn't really work out. I didn't know how to do it really a year ago. These are all white shirt. This is a white shirt. I changed the color in post. I like this shoot. This shoot was all right. This is a shirt that I sleep in. So, yeah. Then I put a jacket on. The jacket works. This is how niggas look at you while they lie to your face. Hey, you're not lying. But yeah, I don't like this batch. It's also, of course, been a long time since I've taken thumbnail pictures. So, you know, I gotta get my groove back. But, you know, y'all could tell, like, hey, the jacket was working. The TSG jacket was working. Where is that jacket? I don't know where the fuck that jacket is. I don't know where that jacket is. I couldn't retake these if I wanted to. And I've used them all. I want to say I've used them all. This time I took 20. Back then I was taking like 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I used them all. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I used them all. So dementia kicking in. He can't find his stuff, bro. I've been slowly like moving stuff to my mom's house because I gotta switch apartment soon or move back in with my mom. I don't know. Y'all think Gang gonna get their tempo right this year? Oh, niggas starting with the pettiness, I see. All right, let me get to Zach's. Spend It. Ooh. Why are you standing? Because I have a standing desk. don't. I'll go back over it later. Oh my god. I just don't know if the grace notes work in actuality. I hate software 7. You can have a second part to that chord. You can have a second part to that chord. But yeah, in actuality, I just don't know if the grace notes work, especially for the chord. I don't know. And then the only other part that I'm like, I don't know, is coming down to this piano. I don't know in actuality how that feels. Because I think it already mellows itself out as a part. It already mellows itself out. Already does that. But that is a part where I've heard bands play it, and when they get there, it's either kind of more the same or they do kind of run out of gas. So I do like adding some dynamic in there. I do think is interesting to spice it up. I just think in actuality, but I do like that forzando. I like that forzando. Especially because you're gonna also have this mellowed out. So what would be the difference between, what would be the reason as to why one transitionary part, this from Zach, one transitionary part is mellowing out, but it gets brought down to piano, but then the next part is still mellowed out, still half notes even, but we're back up to mezzo forte. I'd say bring this down to mezzo forte, still have this crescendo to this crescendo. And then especially because you have that harmony, you can come down on that dissension and then probably come back down to mezzo forte for everybody else except baritone, just like you have it. Especially with that break, I think that takes that from what I would give it in like an 8.5 to like a 9+. Not gonna lie. And then anything with the tuba part, again, it's just about playability. That's all that's about. But shit, if you yourself could play it, then you know, write what you expect. Write what you expect. Then after that, we'll get into some Mardi Gras. We'll get into some Mardi Gras after this. Let's see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, you could have somebody hit that come down to perfect accord. What's going on, Mike? You could have somebody perfect accord. What's it called? On the 3, if you gonna keep that fermata. But yeah, 8.5 of that one. 8.5 of that one. All right, last one. Of course, every time, Zach. Every time. You know. Okay. Who is this by? Y'all be perfect right after the season. On God, Neil J? Is that what it stands for? Wait, dang, I came last second. What's going on? We're not doing a full arrangement section like we usually do, sadly. We do have more to catch up on. We just got to we're about to get to Mardi Gras. Okay, I gotta get my Mardi Gras back. OG. Okay, I do like this groove. I do fuck with that. I like that song just more than everything that y'all has sent. I think that's a great fucking song. Yeah, this sadly is the last one just cause literally I got some shit to get off. I wanna watch both TSU battles from Mardi Gras. I want to look at both, and I know that's going to take some time. And then also probably look at like Southern Valley. So let the arrangement sit. Tomorrow probably not, just because we're going to be live reacting to Independence. I'm going to also try to get to 337 versus Regulators. And the ones versus Alcorn. And New Generation versus Capital City. So that's at least 3 battles, 2 of them basically being live. So also probably not tomorrow, but next week, when I do, I'm gonna try to get 9, Brad. I really like that song. If that's closer to a direct arrangement, that song gives a lot to play with. I'm not gonna lie. What's it called? What was I saying? I'm gonna probably do the high school stream. I'm gonna try to do it sometime in the middle of next week, after Father's Day and everything. So that's what his songs sound like. Very bandable. Yeah. Some niggas just make very bandable songs. But yeah, that'll probably be the best spot for a full arrangement. Like, you know, okay, floodgates are open. Y'all can send them if y'all want, but not this stream. And to be honest, probably not next, which will be tomorrow. Hopefully. But yeah, only thing I made up is the super break. Yeah, that's when it's best. That is when it is best. How long is Southern versus Valley? Oh yeah, they were at Bacchus. That was not long, but it was like an actual battle. Yeah. Okay. These two together. Fuck it. I owe y'all the hours. We'll do it all. Because I also potentially, if I got the energy for it, we'll go back and do Union in South Carolina, and that'll also give us a good opportunity to talk about Union now that they're potentially dead. So. Somebody swallowed their mouthpiece. What's going on? Lock the 90. Shout out to the guy. Shout out to the boy for making an amazing What Is video. And then standing your ground in the comments, but also getting feedback in the comments. Shout out to you, dog. We got work for Endymion. Trust. We're gonna get this. He don't got work. We'll make sure. Just need to grab this. For what we have planned over. It happens. Any given day. It happens. Nigga, that mellow part is crazy. And UFOs was just so refined in the spring. Is this the start of the battle? I don't think they're lined up here yet. You know, I could be wrong. I don't think they're lined up right here. That's a solid song. It's super in the pocket. I like that. I think that's some perfect like New Orleans shit. I could see. What are them niggas called? That be high step marching with the flagpoles in New Orleans biz. I've never known what they're called. One thing I hate about the video is how JSU fans are mad reactors are giving them a loss by a point or half a point when some of their best songs are not even in the video. And TSU best songs are in. Yeah. That's just a part of like kind of when your band is at the top, / near the top, and just like sometimes the sensitivity of some stuff. Niggas at the top, niggas know they at the top. What's it called? But in a situation where like it absolutely makes sense, like with the video, to be honest with you, to give Texas up, like Texas Southern's not getting dusted by Jackson. So yeah, color guards. Okay, so that's just their color guards. I did not know they would call them color guards. I mean, they are just flags. Yeah, they are just flags. Same as color guard. So yeah, wow. That's why I despise JSU fans complaining and shit. JSU ain't play all them new songs to begin with. Jackson plays like 100 songs a year. Jackson plays. You know, but every fan base got they toxicity moments. Southern had them. So, all right, Heem, come on. Hey. This is one of their best songs all year. I hate that he barely got the chance to fucking play it, bro. In a battle sense, I'll say. I think he plays it like twice or 3 times in this. I have always been, bro. And you folks got they shit together for 22 potentially. Last rip, they let that bitch fly in this summer. This spring. Come on, bruh. That's a 3. That's a 3. I think that song is one of the best songs that TSU played all year. It is in that top list. It is in that top list of that playlist that I dropped earlier. I hate that they didn't play it more. This is a closer. This is absolutely closer material. What's it called? I have always been. Oh yeah, and then the trumpets niggas got back to swag sweepers this year. They got back to swag sweepers this year, and then all the underclassmen, they got their reps. So by the spring they was ready. What's it called? Seeing Heem grow with his arrangements has been impeccable. Cause, I mean, the dude was writing for New Orleans before he got to TSU. So like I was already seeing him just pass out a song a year for them. And I'm sure that they were probably playing some stuff at all of his, or potentially, but what's it called? It's been great to see the growth, because like there are times through Heem's career where like there's been some clashing in the arrangements, or just him trying to do a little bit too much. I remember the song that New Orleans played last year in the stands versus Mob, that had like a real big switch in the middle of it. I was iffy on it at first, and then like it grew on me the more that I was listening to it. And like those attempts and stuff like that, I've always respected from him. Now, how it actually ends up landing, it depends on the year. But again, seeing how he's grown as an arranger in front of a band, especially with just like comfortability, because he had passed out some stuff sophomore year. It didn't get played, I want to say, until the spring, so until after I was gone. But sophomore year, he had passed out some stuff too. And so it will be great to see him continue to grow. I'm not gonna lie. I hope that he is on somebody's staff very soon. Very soon. Because all except a degree, he deserves to be. So let's make that happen. Let's make that happen sooner rather than later. But yeah, shout out to him. Shout out to 22. It's that letting go. You. There's more people blocking mellows, but ooh, tubas, come on. When it comes to an arrangement like this, y'all are out wide. Cause y'all just got y'all full trumpet roll and full trombone roll. And that's a long row in the stands, so yeah. And y'all out wide. And then just this formation, I feel like just Mardi Gras just kind of exposes some of y'all underlying balancing issues in terms of, bands sound differently in different formations. I think, okay, to give like a breakdown, I think, of like what we're ultimately gonna see at Alcorn, right? Bands sound differently in different formations. There's a reason why, like, band room formation, orchestral formation, right, gives different surround sound versus like layered with verticality and depth of a layout of layering and how things sound sonically in the stands, right? So there are certain ways that a band is able to blend in one way or the other. And especially when you have as busy and aggressive of parts and players as Korn has on UFO. And like probably like if you know, I'm not in their band room, never have been, never will be probably, but like if you were to get in front of each player, I wouldn't be surprised if you were to come to the conclusion that each player in a UFO section is potentially like trying to put more into the horn on average than a lot of other a lot of their other sections. And so that comes across when you're in a formation that exposes more individual play just in general. You have no elevation. UFOs are now like shit in this orchestral formation, like literally more forward than any other instrument potentially, if not just as much mellows, while being a heavier instrument with more dominant volume, and a timbre that rings more than mellow and then trumpet. So when you combine all those things, it means that those niggas, hold on, I'm just seeing this tuba over here. Oh, that's a high schooler. Okay. I was like, who the fuck is that? What's it called? When you add all those things, it makes sense as to why a band would sound differently on the ground versus in the air, like literally in the air. As well as things like travel, travel sonically in terms of, just how sound travels, etc. So, yeah. Am I gonna grade this? I'll grade it all. 1.5. I do want them to clear out so I can hear my location. Did y'all hear how in TSU not only like the individual players are playing with more clarity, but the way that the arrangement is, I'm not even saying that Nashawn wrote this specifically for Mardi Gras or for orchestral formation, but the way that the writing is, it like this song being called off in this formation, like UFOs go from being in the meat of the horn to falling back and like clearing the way for upper brass, or dropping down and either playing, if they are playing unison, playing in a lower octave. If they're playing support chords, it's very low so they can blend with trombones. That's how you get out of, like, still a dominant section, still a dog of a section, but that's how you use them to where they don't overpower everyone. Let alone, oh my god, those sustains. Ooh, and the kiss off with pure tone. 2.5. Shit. Damn, man. Hey, my keys red, them boys. Come on. All right, with the bounce back. And you folks just gotta play together, man. Ultimately, like all that science and shit, fuck that shit out the way. Hey, you folks play together. And hold your weight. All right, not mellows, trumpets. I like that interval. I like that interval with those harmonies. Yeah. Okay. Risky harmony. Risky harmony. Yo, they just bro, they're so like ants, bro. It's hilarious. They got some dogs over there, bro. They truly do. They got dogs from all over. They got dogs from New Orleans. They got dogs from Memphis. They got dogs from Bama. I'm sure from the SIP. I just don't know no high schools in Mississippi. Okay, I'm gonna give that a 2. I'm gonna give that a 2. I think there were less hollow moments. I do like that holistically. The key with Alcorn, just because of how a lot of songs are gonna sound, it's gonna be up to you folks staying together. Now this shit. Hey, them Nola boys is stepping out on this one. I'm not gonna lie. That man's a maestro. I've been told y'all about that man. Patrick coming up. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. They showing out, the whole city just coming out. Mind you, Mr. Trenton Hunter is a man born in Georgia. Has spent most of his educator life or musical life post high school in Mississippi. Completely transforms the song. New Orleans classic, rebirth classic. They hit the fuck out of this, man. Super. Oh. Hey, bro. It be crossing my mind. Cause I'm telling y'all. And I don't even know if he necessarily even like knows this. I told this to him when I was in the band and then when I left the band. And I've said this even on here before. Respect, absolute most respect in the world to Mr. Brian K. Simmons. Right? One of the best leaders of men that I have come across in my life. Right? There are critiques, there are disagreements. Regardless, I can say that. One of the most brilliant musical minds I've ever had the opportunity of seeing from afar or in person. In terms of this band, in terms of the Ocean of Soul, in terms of their sound, in terms of the education that's happening, in terms of the sound that's being produced, in terms of the traits of the band, that shit belongs to Trenton Hunter. Oh, I'm breaking up? Hold on. We was dropping frames or just audio? Is it back? Yup. Hello? Hopefully, it might have been because I was waving this shirt around. It's fine for me? Okay. Hopefully it's just a connection thing. It's not saying I drop frames on my side. At least not yet. But in terms of the molding of that band and its musicians and its styling and its great graces in terms of carrying from song to song, let alone, the actual writing of most of the songs that we hear on a week-to-week basis. That's Trenton Hunter. Period. Point blank. I've been in that band room for 2 of the last 4 years. I listen to this band just as much as anybody else would that doesn't get paid to listen to them. I mean, technically I do by YouTube, but not really. And the level of the level of like just wicked with the fucking pen, and as an instructor that he is, in terms of getting other musicians to understand not only his goal musically, not only the goal to play this song, but to carry this thing to the next song, to the next phrase, to the next measure. And it's only because of those things that the band is able to play something like that. Only because of those things. That man is deserving of any and all praise and more in this band world. He is deserving of any and all, like, period. Just in general. What's it called? Yow, I'm sorry. Yow, I'm sorry. If you would have gotten it in earlier, potentially, but it's like 3 battles we try to do tonight. So you can send it, but I probably won't get to it. If not next stream, then the stream that I do in the middle of next week, which will be high school, whatever. High school recap. There we go. And then shit, we could maybe even lead that stream with a arrangement showcase, to be honest. But just probably not tonight. I'm not gonna lie. We did listen to like 2 to 3. But yeah, it's cause it's my fault. It's my fault. I have to do this selfishly. But yeah, there's a lot to catch up to. But yeah. Like I have done my damnedest to make sure that man gets his credit on this platform and beyond. And it's no disrespect to Simmons. It's no disrespect to Pollard. It's no disrespect to Mr. Alexander. It's no disrespect to Redding, formerly. It's no disrespect to Nashawn, to Raheem. It's not indication of anyone else's level of musical talent or expertise. It is only to prop up that man, musically and in this band shit. He does not get enough credit for the imprint that he has had on this program that is perennial top 3. He really showed out this year because he was on one writing these arrangements. Dog, and it's been years now. It's been years. And again, like it's crazy to see the progression. Because like, don't get me wrong, I loved his arrangements for Crab Year. But like, were they as good as they are now? No. Cutie Pie is fire. I love Cutie Pie. Cutie Pie is level 7, level 8 compared to the shit like in the same genre that he's writing like they wrote like this year or last year. Let alone some of the songs that he was passing out before I got there in 21, you know. Like, and I talked about this with my CBs, with my crab class, with my line brothers, with just hella niggas. Just his progression as an arranger and as a whatever. But I don't even gotta say it to him because I hope that he knows. I hope that he knows. I just need everyone else to know. I just need everyone else to know. I want the shit. That's enough glaze. I just don't know if you need UFOs on that whole thing. Come on, man. They can pass it off. I do like that ending part. And some of it, to be honest with you, some of it on Alcorn's part, like, I don't even think it's the fault of like anything on paper or anything like that. It's just a matter of nailing it or not nailing it. I think they've earned the right to take some of these risks, so it's just not clean. It's just a little bit muddy. It's just unrefined, or they're just missing it, you know? And that just happens sometimes. They hit that. Like that part, that very last like 8, that sounded like noise. Like these arrangements are top tier, and I believe they can do it very clean because they've shown it in the last season. Exactly. This like very back part, specifically after this first turn of this section. This is just trombone chord, UFOs trying shit, and then tubas try to do the interval split, and I like the idea. I like that in concept. It probably works again. It probably works in stands, right? Because we changed up our chords. We changed up our split parts. You know, if we were planning for fanfares in the stands or on the field for whatever reason. right? We changed up our split parts from the fall to the spring, partially because of natural progression, but partially also because of arrangement, right? In the stands, some of how we're splitting up parts in fanfares or in songs is based off of just sheer, yeah, I know I'm a dog in the skies. I know this nigga's a dog on the ground, right? Some of it is, yo, I'm in the 2 spot. So it doesn't matter if like I'm technically louder, everything G and up. Nigga, I gotta play this F. Because I'm strong enough right here and I'm towards the front. So just me being a stronger player in general, hey, have the nigga in the 2 spot play that middle part. Because we already have our front 2 on highs. We all have our front 2 on highs. We need another strong player where the sound is gonna be not too far from them to be on that middle part so we can have a balanced chord. So it'll be top 2 on highs, me in the middle, 2 and 3 spot over there on the low of the chord, and then one of our tops also on the middle, who's jumping a little bit early so the sound can be on time. That orchestration is different versus in battle formation, in orchestral formation. That's different. That's just straight, yo, you know how loud you are. We know how strong you are right here. We just gotta rearrange that. But right here, that was just all top. So what that tells me is that, like, I don't know if they readjusted that from the fall. I don't know. But they may have. It just may have blended in with the rest of the, honestly, noise that everyone from trumpets to UFOs was playing. Yeah. I get that too overall. Some good ideas, just either sloppy execution or just missed it. It happens. Not for them though. Another song to pick where you clearly just have room being made for your upper voices. Top 3. Hey, bruh. You don't work for it. Like, I'll still never forget, I didn't know Hunter wrote Ring My Bell. Not Ring My Bell. I didn't know he wrote Say My Name. Because when I got to TSU, he was directing a hard 4. If you go and watch Say My Name, yes, of course it's not a straight 4. I know that, just time signature wise. I know you're gonna direct it differently. His directing style is like so weird back then. He's just developed so much. I'm not gonna... Nigga, them 17 is blowing on mellow, bruh. Man, shout out to Daryl. Shout out to Mike Keys. Shout out to Refuge. Shout out to Andre. Shout out to, man. You're not tripping, lock the number. You're not tripping. And I've said this before. If you combine both their versions, I think it's the perfect song. Everything before this, or everything this and after TXSU's is better. It's just the arrangement of the band, man. It just exposes so many of those individuals' UFO lives. They're also young. They're also young. I saw a lot of posts at the end of the year from that UFO section of or at the end of the season of like, yeah, I forgot what that B-tone section letters are. I'm not gonna say it. But yeah. Hey, what's going on? How you doing, Mr. Kennedy? Congratulations, by the way. Congratulations. We were talking about you in your new position as well as several others earlier. Good to see you return to Best of You period. Hey, bro, it's great to be back. I'm more thankful for everybody who's still interested to see what I gotta say. Actually, since you're here, I did want to ask, because I didn't see anything on it. Are you still gonna be at Credmont? If you can say, are you still gonna be at Credmont even with you taking the new position at Bacchus? Saw some people saying stuff, some people not saying stuff. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna jump to conclusions. Shout out to Kayla Kim. She had an amazing run. Oof. The creasing with the phrasing upper brass. With some great dissonance support. UFOs on some chords. Alright, P5, some of y'all slipping. And I bet it's y'all gam niggas. Let me stop. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. My section has been taken over by Georgians. Right? I gotta clown them niggas when I can. 2.5. For TXSU. So I gonna be a battlefield this season. Oh, that's every season. That's every season. The new additions make it fun. Make it even more fun. I think in turn, and I didn't mention it earlier, but I should have. I was more so having a conversation about what the conversation was about in terms of the new additions between Mr. Kennedy, Bear, Mr. Young, etc. it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be very good seeing Kennedy and Bear like now be put in a situation to where for some reason, I don't really know why, their work is gonna be evaluated at the same level as you know, Hunter, who I've been raving about, like in other college directors, and then just exposed to people who don't listen to high school for whatever reason, or summer band for whatever reason. Damn, man, those people really never moved out the Mellows way. I'm not gonna lie. They never moved out the Mellows way, bro. That gets a 2. Yeah, I say a 2. That has less shakiness, but still, I still don't. UFOs just got exposed. I'm not gonna lie. Was it 4 rounds or did I not grade a round? Starts here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I think I forgot to grade around. Oh well. But I mean, TSU won. TSU won, and relatively handily. To be honest with you, I missed a round, but out of the 4 rounds I did grade, for 11. 2, 4, 6, 11 to 8.5. Yeah. So I'm not gonna lie, but I mean, it happens, right? The beautiful thing about what we do is that, or what I used to do. I'm retired. But like what the culture does is it's any given day, to be honest. So like, yeah, at this battle, UFOs got exposed. Partially, like for Alcorn, in terms of just a level of sloppiness, a level of lack of refinement, whether it's eagerness, lack of playing together, or overtaxing. Some of these parts like are very busy for them. I'm not gonna lie. And then for TSU was just so much more cleaner, but also the arrangements were more clean. The arrangements, like things were orchestrated in a way to where you know, parts have more clarity. And then they've I mean, their level of refinement and execution, like on a section by section basis, is what was impeccable. Not gonna lie. And then each band played new shit. So there's not really anything to really critique, but anybody can get got any given day. I think in hindsight, I probably would have had them a little bit closer to end the season, but at least by mid-November, I had Alcorn at like number 2 and TSU like number 4. I forgot if it was Bama State or Southern 3. But they weren't too much ahead of Southern, especially after Southern versus Bama State. Or maybe they were tied. Maybe they were tied for 3rd with like a Bama State or Southern. But yeah, I mean, everybody can get out any day. So maybe the 3rd time's a charm. Oh, maybe the 3rd time's a charm.
What got going on? We gonna have a snaring contest?
Maybe the 3rd time's a charm. Man, I'm so happy this happened. I wish I would have been here for this. I wish I would have.
I got a card like I see, brother. Action, man. Right now? Wait, so we about to battle?
I wonder what the last time. What was the last time that we got? Oh no, I got okay. King, respect. I gotta find someone that's there in the mix at the beginning. I have to. This is in the street. This is 20 minutes. This is longer. But this is Ocean Media. I'm not gonna lie. Ocean Media just got good. Ocean Media just got good. I don't think they've started doctoring up clips. I usually don't do this, but we got to. I'm not gonna grade this. We're gonna watch this. But yeah, what was the last time that we saw a band face off 3 times in the season? Was it Southern Jackson? When they played each other, when Boombox was early, they had a battle, and then they also matched up like in the SWAT championship game. That might have been it. It's such a crisp fucking sound they're making. God. Okay. They gotta know how to distribute their weight, man. They gotta know how to distribute their weight on when you're playing that phrase, which you should always be playing it in one phrase. It's just a level of intentionality in terms of like tongue direction and how you're attacking. That's just so much appreciated more on this end. Nigga, they're doing that all in one phrase. Those are doing that 4 straight times in one phrase. You fools are doing that in one phrase. Hey, man. 22 still deep. 22 still deep. Shout out Sahan, Alexis, Jalen, Tyran. Come on, bro. Kai, come on, bro. Brian. Sonically, that shit just, ooh, bruh. Pollard just standing there. Yeah, do the scuba. Yo, this nigga's a child, bro. I ran into that nigga when I was shooting the short film. He just clowning. I'm so happy that man's spirit is just always gonna be there. Just the ultimate hype man. Yeah. Yeah. And P4 with the fucking subwoofers, nigga. Holding that shit. No bell tone, just straight brick. Okay. Okay. Yeah. And Mr. Harrison first, it might not have been his first battle, not being on staff. This is a good call. This is a good call, Alcorn. I will say, I do hate the people that were criticizing tempo on this. I do hate them. They've always played this in cut down. I love it, man. This is a great call. This is a great call. In my opinion, and no, I'm not just saying this because he was here like 20 minutes ago. Hold on. Ooh, y'all expanded that chord. Okay. This song works a lot because it has a lot of motifs that niggas love in band shit, similar to how Kennedy was explaining his like Death to New Orleans shit that he wrote a couple years back. Says a lot of things we just love as big heads. Yeah. 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 That's a good callback. And I didn't even like when they played this in the season. Rest in peace today, amen. Rest in peace to Mr. Reginald Starks. Rest in peace. Ooh, the hay! Oh yeah. The hay! I know Dante loving this shit. I'm not gonna lie. that's the problem. Yo, Pollard is stupid. Pollard is stupid. The problem is TSU is gonna do both, bruh. TSU gonna do both. I do really love this arrangement. I do really love this arrangement. Yeah, it's gonna come with just maturing for those UFOs, man. Like, number one, they just letting themselves just play so loud and wide. It'll just come with more discipline. Now, where is that discipline gonna come from? I don't know. I don't know if it has to start from up top. I don't know if it has to start from section leader. I don't know if it has to come from a defeat like this. Because you can always tell yourself that you didn't lose. Sometimes you can always tell yourself that the section leader tripping or the band director hating. I don't know where it's gonna come from, but it'll just come with maturity. On the horn, I mean. And as players. Ooh. Mello's in there though. I do love that top harmony that UFOs had. Mellows is in there just inconsistently a little bit. Sounding at least. Man, I remember when Red couldn't phrase that shit, man. I remember when for 23 niggas was down in the dumps, down in the dirt. Niggas that clawed to the fucking top of the mountain again. Oh my god. Oh my god. If Red see this, he gonna feel like I called that nigga out. Hell no. I remember when Andre couldn't phrase that shit. How they raising a whole section that could do it. And that's another thing. That's another thing. The range for TSU do go both ways. It do go both ways. And that's something that like niggas don't talk about because of how a lot of songs get arranged today, especially depending on the band. And of course, like, you arrange for your strengths. So if you know that, you know, your youthful section can carry some upper harmonies, and you write that. Absolutely. However, if you know they can do both, you know, even if Alcorn UFOs is in the sky with it, I mean, we just got done with a battle where they was missing a few. It was missing a few skyhooks, right? As opposed to that double-sided dexterity, that double-sided range. It's sort of, and I know I'm harping a lot on that UFO section, but I mean it's because like sonically they are a standout. They are the standout. And like in terms of maturity, and I remember thinking this and talking to one of my cry brothers about it when this was happening, or when these battles happen. That's a big difference. Granted, I know our UFO section. I know who's a freshman, who's a sophomore, who's a junior, who's a senior. Right? I don't know that for Alcorn. I don't. I pay attention to, as much recruiting as I can. Pay attention to high schools when I can, however I can. Incoming classes, etc. the same. I don't know everything. I don't know half of shit. However, I feel like a lot of that maturity that I'm talking about, especially this specific battle between these two, not just the two bands facing each other, but this specific street battle, I do feel like highlights a lot of that. There's at least 6 to 8 seniors in that section. And like all learned directly from UFO City cats, like real deal, and then just refined together as a section, through niggas saying that they was washed, through niggas saying that UFOs was struggling, in 24, and stuff like that. It's just some character building stuff. And then the highlight of what in the original battle between these two was the deal seal. Mellows sitting on that. Love that number. No. I think at this point they knew. And it was, I mean, they of course know that they missed a big lob as well, so that probably added. But I think at this point they knew. It will be very interesting to see how all of these programs definitely all of these programs take this kind of like really all over the place full year and roll that momentum or switch said momentum into next fall. Hopefully with another grand battle. I love that at the start of the year, by the way. To be honest, as a full song though, that was pretty good. Just with the exception of that mess up and then some earlier hollowness from that youth festival. But niggas definitely remember this more. I'll be honest. Here. This is Texas Southern. This playing right now is Texas Southern. What's going on, Trey? We're back. Good morning, brother. Yeah, nigga. Had to stop by on break. I can be on my phone. Fairs. We should be going. Of course, y'all know how it is. I know niggas is in and out. I do still want to get to. Since we did both of these battles, should I do Valley and Southern? Yeah, I'll do Valley and Southern. Yeah. I'm not gonna do Union. PJ's going. PJ going. That's not gonna give us no indication to them for the future. And we still gotta get to ranking. So I'll just summarize my Union thoughts there. We don't need to see a battle yet. So I'll still be going for another hour, Trey. But thank you for stopping by, dog. It's good to see you, man. Hey, bruh. TSU has found a way to take the event creation from GAM that GAM does in the summer and bring that shit to college. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think there's a band since, and mind you, this isn't me saying that TSU is the best band in the culture. That still goes to Jackson. I don't think that's me spoiling my own list saying that Jackson still retains their king of the culture status. But for parade season and then just like making shit feel like moments, because I will say, even throughout the whole season, I still think TSU versus Bama State is like the biggest I'm the champ moments that a band had this season. Jackson was great this season, but in terms of like a single like holistic performance of like, oh no, fuck you nigga, it's me, that still goes to TSU versus Bama State now. I'm not gonna lie. What's good, Wolfsbane? It has been forever. I've missed y'all as well. Like I mentioned earlier, combination of busy schedule and then bad time management and of course communication on my part. Shall not happen again. Not for this long. What's it called? So it's great to see everybody back in here. But yeah. I mean, damn, this shit got 77K views. Oh my god. Oh my God. That shit got 77. That don't happen. Hey, we've gone over this before. I've broken the fourth wall before and explained like the YouTube of band before in here. Hey, this shit don't happen. I didn't know this was the case. Oh my God. Oh my God. Do y'all know how rare it is for a battle to be seen by more than 30,000 people? Nigga. Fuck it. I'll just go Lifetime. I'll just go Lifetime. It's a bunch of songs. And even then, like, this is a Kendrick song. Of course, you know, hey, Blow Up Potential. That's what they did this for. Soul Session. That's what they did this for. This is a Wicked song. That's what they did this for. This just got hot. These are songs. These are songs. This is a battle doing 80K. 80K? 80K? Oh, nah. 80K is ridiculous. Yo, T-Banes, you here? T-Banes, let me know if you still here. Dog, this doesn't happen. This doesn't happen. How did this happen? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hey, shout out to Himalaya. Shout out to you for graduating, dog. Hey, where's the claps? Shout out, man. Shout out. I might have to put TSU at 2. What's the topic? We just got done looking at TSU Alcorn V2 V3. Shout out to all the graduates. Shout out to the high school graduates. Zach just graduated. Yes, I'm putting your business out there. Going to be great at Bama State. You talk about Union yet? No, I just decided that we're not gonna watch Union because PJ gone. That shit over. Not over, but you know, in terms of like that version of Lock the 90 also just graduated. Shout out to him. He did say that in the comment section. He did say that coming over to TSU with more fire, nigga. It's some lore you don't know yet. You know, I don't know any lore when it comes to Union. I'm not saying that the program's over, but in terms of watching Union, I think that product specifically, in terms of them being like the transfer band of the year, unless they get another hot name, I don't know if that's necessarily happening. Unless Bonds goes. I mean, I guess. I guess. Let me see. Definitely gonna be some turbulence this fall. You see, now there's a way that I could take that. And with that being your first message in here, it's crazy. That is crazy. Saying that is crazy. Oh my God. To go, I texted you. When did you text me? Oh, you're about to. Okay. But yeah. So we're gonna look at Southern versus Valley from the spring. Fairs. We're gonna look at Valley versus Southern. We're gonna look at Valley versus Southern because they did have a full length battle. And also, coming from our conversation from earlier, y'all may think I'm crazy for this, but Valley is going to be Alcorn 2.0. You mean in terms of having the... Yo, can you update the Discord link? Oh, it's expired from the one that's in the description. That does make sense. Discord does need updated links. Okay. I'm seeing Zach. I'm seeing. Oh, I was trying to anticipate it. Oh, it opened over there. I was trying to anticipate it. coming on screen. From the fall or Bloody Sunday? From Bloody Sunday. From Bacchus. Yeah, I have not been in the Discord because I felt guilty. So every time I saw y'all in there, I would just be quiet because I'm like, well, shit, I don't got an answer for when niggas is gonna press me of when I'm coming back. If I said something, I'd be lying to y'all. So I just stayed quiet. But Discord's good again. Discord's active again. I'll update the links. But yeah, I think it'll be good, extended from our conversation earlier, for niggas to kind of like, you know, project with where Valley is in their most recent iteration, and foresee like how Kennedy does fit in here. What's good, Marco? Shout out to my CB. Shout out to my CB. Okay. I'm seeing Zach. I'm seeing. Zach. But yeah, we can project from Valley's most recent, from Valley and Southern's most recent iterations. Actually, I do think, respect to A1, shout out to A1. Y'all know we usually go with A1. I do think that Smash Time is a little bit more fitting for a Mardi Gras battle. I'm not gonna lie, especially for Bacchus. Then, yeah, we can foresee where Bear and Kennedy kind of fit themselves into here. But Trey, back to Trey's point. I think Valley's gonna be Alcorn Part 2. In terms of, you think, like, if you're saying that they're gonna clean up, refine themselves, what's it called? And, you know, maybe be a little bit more balanced in terms of lower and upper brass. I can see it. I don't think they get there the same way that, like, I wouldn't say that Valley's getting there the same way that Alcorn got there. You know, like they have different things that they have to approach. But, you know, generally, Alcorn from 2 years ago and Valley from last year have some of the same critiques. So, I can see what you're saying. Yeah, I tried to ask Kennedy when he was in here earlier. He paid us a visit if he was still at Alcorn. He didn't say. I think he might have left by the time I asked. So, there's. I appreciate it for popping his head up. I still do intend on doing a collab with him that we talked about like a year and a half ago. They will be what Alcorn could be if they had great execution with that crazy arranging style Deonte got, because him and Drew got crazy similarities. When they write, y'all may think I'm tripping. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. It's been a very long time since I saw this, and when I saw this, I was not in content mode and band brain at all in any way, shape, or form. I'm glad Bonds is gone because of two reasons. One, I feel like Bonds' purpose at Valley was to instate a new regime, right? New recruitment, secure sponsors and money and opportunity and just a level of recruitment and awareness to where they can build and rebuild as a program. I will not, and I'm glad that he's going number 2 because I'm tired of this bullshit. Every fucking Mardi Gras, every fucking season where this nigga just goes in the band book, passes up everything that says Mississippi Valley, even at Dega, passes up everything that says Talladega, takes the mic, takes the podium from whatever budding young arrangers are around him, the student arrangers around him, the other staff that he accumulates, and calls off some bullshit that Southern played 30 years ago. Some bullshit that that niggas came up with in 2012 arranging for not Carver. Who played Sign Your Name? Not Reed. I'm blanking on the school. Landry. Some shit that Landry played 15 years ago. Or Walker. Yeah, Walker played 15 years ago. I'm tired of it. So I'm glad he's going for those 2 reasons. Mr. Webb is finna have Valley way cleaner. I can believe it. You know, Bonds has served Valley well, just as he served Dega well, just as I'm sure he will serve whatever place is next well. You know, in instilling them, installing them, but hey, brother, we gotta cut this shit. I think good or great arrangers / assistant band directors have a big impact, but the head director shapes the band. It truly just depends on the program. It truly depends. Oh, he's live, chat. Yeah, finally, I am. Yes. It could have came when we checked me to sign your name. Hey, Brad. This was his resignation letter, signing his name on the dotted line. I'm not gonna hold you. That's what this is. This is poetry. You hear the story about Valley, how they was not giving students their checks they were supposed to get when they went on trips. Hey, I don't know nothing about it. Valley niggas still hate me from 2 years ago when I called them slaw when they were slaw. I'd imagine. At least they did further along in the battle. Yeah, they played some. They get to it. I will say this was a good moment though. I could only imagine being a New Orleans native or just being here. Yeah, 2 classics back to back. can't wait to see this trumpet section continue to mature, man. The leaders and the heads of this, I know, are from, you know, New Orleans and Houston, respectively. Of that trumpet section, but yeah. You know, this was great from Collins. Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad that ball head, man. Oh yeah, Trey got his wish. Trey got his wish. Young is gone. Oh my god. Why are you spinning balls like that? Capitalizing the end. What was AO? This was too fast. I can see it. I can see it. I think for the song, yeah. I think the band handles it for the most part. I think the band handles it. Plus, I think it's relatively, at least consistent. So I'm fine. I've been fine with the tempo. Who the hell recording on that big ass iPad? Damn, this is the biggest band Southern's taken to Mardi Gras. They usually take more of a skeleton. But that's 25 plus fingers. Come on, trumpets. Come on, trumpets. Legacy, you're on the way. Got been in his bag. Hey, Collins has been wading through some troublesome waters. I know I wasn't as big of a fan of his arrangements at different points in the past couple of years, so it will be interesting to see how he comes in the next year, especially being number 2 on staff. I know Southern doesn't do chief arranger, but yo, where you been at? Hey man, College Road Moonlight, right? Yes. I explained it a little bit better at the beginning of the stream, but basically, combination between busyness and film and mismanagement. Yeah. Yeah. That is a great song that they do play. I'm not gonna lie. That they did play this past season for 7. Yeah, Mellows did mess up. That's a tricky start though, Alcorns. Ooh, trumpets. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like that. I can't even tell what that's supposed to be. Ah! Yeah. Them Stallions been consistent these recent years. They stay in the top 3 alongside Dollar Team. Yeah, I'd probably, well, half of the last 5 to 6 years, I'd agree. Oh shit, hold on. Another person I forgot that's gone from Southern is Todd. I forgot Todd is gone. Oh my god. Todd is gone. I forgot about Todd completely. I'm not gonna lie. Where's Todd? Where's he? Arkansas Baptist. Arkansas Baptist. That's where he's at. Yeah, I forgot. Reading now that Todd is gone. Todd is gone. Todd is gone. Todd is gone. I didn't remember that. I don't remember that. Yeah, Bear is technically his replacement. But I mean, they gotta replace 2 niggas now. Damn. Wow. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. He is at Baptist. Wow. Oh my god. Wow. That's so crazy. I remember Todd has new songs each 5th, but one I'm not a big fan of is Feenin. I don't remember Feenin, I'll be honest. I barely remembered the nigga. That's so crazy. Oh my god. But I mean, to be fair, he's been gone for longer. Like, he wasn't at this battle. So he wasn't there for Mardi Gras. Seems like he made them sign up for summer classes to get them started dance kick early. That's a way to do it. Especially if he can get it paid for. That's a way to do it. Yeah. And let's see. We saw Bacchus at Birmingham. That would be a cool moment. To literally see 4 schools of Jukes as head band directors, that would be, yeah, that would be very, very cool. I just hate this part coming up. I hate how they land here. Yeah, I hate that. Simple yet powerful. Yeah. Yeah. This is some southern ass shit. This is some southern ass shit. Top 3 in the swag gonna look different this year in the swag. I think it'll be as competitive as it was this past year. It was changing. Everything but number 1 was changing like every 2 weeks for me. Southern and Bama State came out hot, like super hot, till about like mid-season. Then like, you know, I felt Alcorn was just like rising too much for me to just keep Southern there. You know, and of course TSU was in that mix as well. Their coming out party was really Bama State. It was just later than everybody else. Bama State on the clock. I mean, with them being the only ones with a movement at the head spot, it would, you know, it would potentially be a little bit predictable, but yeah, some Southern shit. Some Southern shit for sure. It's not even like me being facetious, like literally, just smash mouth. That man really like 6'4". He taking it faster. And this was like the second or third song he wrote for them. Or gave to them. Oh, I said that because Bear Mistake first game when he said it. Hey. I mean, Bear Mistake could be on the clock too in terms of being the band to fall out the top 5 as well. For like a valley, you know, if someone wants to predict that valley's gonna compete for that spot a little bit more next year. While the Bama bands rebuild a little bit. Oh yeah, that was Thompson. That's Thompson. That's Adrian Thompson. And an answer back. Ooh, I love how there's trombone sound on top of that. I just think Collins, the thing to watch for Collins is just like how much he uses UFOs. Hey, come on, Smash On. You know, hey, for the Mardi Gras battle, you know I know who to go to, man. You know I know who to go to for the Bacchus, for Bloody Sunday. Hey. This Todd arrangement, okay. To be fair, I wasn't saying for this song specifically because I think this is good usage. But for Collins, using UFOs is going to be the thing for me because I think he's the biggest offender of taxing. Todd pen getting like that. I will be curious to see how his pen grows or affects the style of A&M. I will be very curious for that. He is a staff though, so it's not just him. Yeah, not at A&M, my bad. ABC. I'm confusing them. Now. Sorry. That's on me. Young is at A&M. Todd is at ABC, yeah. Hey, y'all gotta cut me some slack. I just remembered that Todd existed. Okay? I just got reminded that he is a person that exists on the planet. I forgot. So I'm getting him and Young confused in my mind as I'm thinking about, okay, Southern director to leave, because it's crazy that two of them did it. That is crazy. I hope we can all admit that doesn't. I'm not even saying that means anything for Southern. That's crazy. In the same year? And I'm at college, so yeah, bro, it's A, man. I don't like that arrangement. I do not like that arrangement. Didn't write that much. He was associate head. Really only replaced one arranger. That's fair. I did like Mr. Young, or William Young. I did like his arrangements of things that I took as basically kind of a return to an older style of arranging for Southern. Baldwin, yes. I mean, Taylor's bald. But yeah, I did like his feelings that they did. Yeah. Okay, now that I'm seeing it, I'm not gonna lie. And if Smash Time is still here, no, I am not going back on my statement from earlier. But now, rewatching like a Valley performance, it will be nice to at least have an adult at the podium. I will say, someone with more than 5 years of arranging experience, more than 8 years of arranging experience, 10 years of arranging and directing experience. It will be nice to see someone in that position on Valley staff. That will be a big change. Okay, that will be a big change. Thompson's there. right? If you asked me to say a arrangement from Mr. Webb specifically, I wouldn't know. How is that gonna work with Deonte still at Craigmont? The same way that it works with French still at Carver and him writing stuff for TSU, which isn't much, but I could point to some songs. He's written some songs, especially on the field that we played on the field, throughout at least just the 2 years that I was there. Well, yeah, it works that same way. There's dead points in the high school year, you know. Plus, I mean, he's an arranger, so someone just conducts it for him. Yeah. I mean, that happened with Yeah. Also, yeah. Travis was writing stuff for Jackson for years while at Whitehaven. Granted, he didn't have the longest stint at Whitehaven. I think he was at Whitehaven for 5 years. I want to say 3 to 5 years. I forgot. Yeah, it's also not that far of a drive. Southern won this. But like I said, it will be nice to have another refined pen on Valley staff with Kennedy joining. Even if it is part-time, not even part-time, but like, you know, if he, like I alluded to, there were times, especially when I was in the band, in which Alexander, you know, is just sending in arrangements. Hunter's working through them with us. Pollard's working through them with us in the band room. Alexander shows up on game day for the run through, or a day before for run throughs. Or maybe once, you know, in a 2-week span, right, to go over his real pieces. And then you go from there. You know, even if it is just that, or not even just that, even if it is that with Kennedy, it will be refreshing because, you know, maybe at a battle such as this, granted, amazing opportunity for students, absolutely amazing. However, at a certain point, you do at least want and they probably do have the option, don't get me wrong, but it'll just be good. It'll just be good to have him, to have another refined pen on staff. Period. I forgot how deep Memphis is in Tennessee. Yeah, it's at the corner. It's at the leftmost corner. Valley can be a good pipeline too from Memphis. I feel like it already has been. There's a number of Craigmont and Whitehaven. I wouldn't be surprised if Whitehaven. I know Whitehaven ultimately is a Jackson feeder. But I know there's been some Memphis Business Academy. There's been some Craigmont to go to Valley. Memphis to MISSISSIPPI Valley. Yeah, it's a 2-hour drive. He could, if he has a class at 8 at Craigmont, what's it called? Fuck it. If he doesn't have classes for a day at Craigmont but has practice, he could do practice at Craigmont from, I don't know what time they get out of school, but there was once upon a time when I was getting out of school at 2:45. They get out at 2:45. Practice starts at 3:15. They run from 3:15 to 6. Could drive down the Valley right after practice and be there for when they get on the field at Valley. Like that could, you know, that's a feasible thing. That's how close they are. So, yeah. It will be very interesting. I think listening to this, that will, I outlined, you know, where I could see a Mr. Kennedy affecting Valley's play calling, Valley's maturity of sound, and it will definitely, I think, be just as effective, of course, in a Mardi Gras context, but you know, throughout the season as well. For Bear, I think that the number one thing for him in terms of contributing to Southern sound and repertoire and stuff like that, will honestly be in upper brass utilization. To be honest with you, Bear has produced for Southern some impeccable. I mean, not for Southern, for New Orleans, some impeccable pop arrangements, like melodic pop arrangements. I cooked with this thumbnail. I fucking cooked with this thumbnail. Oh my god, I cooked with this thumbnail. Some amazing pop tunes, as well as just some really melodic. Nigga, what? Like stuff like this. Oh, hey, Let It Whip. Let It Whip is one of them too. Which one of these did he write? He didn't write Damage. Did he write Our Love's in Danger? I don't think he wrote Our Love's in Danger. Yeah, no, that's another member of their staff. Something. I don't think he wrote something either. Yeah, that's not his bag. Going to the top, that's he. Okay, so nothing in this, whatever. But yeah, Let It Whip. Zombie Boy, like some very melodic pieces that absolutely put to use like any type of upper brass phrasing. And just having some real energy. Is the DDG nigga still at TSU? Yes, Raheem Mitchell is still at TSU. Yes. And I'm saying, yeah, you can rattle him off. You can rattle him off. He got him. And of course, again, the number one thing that I want to point out is, of course, the upper brass utilization, but also the tempo. The tempo. Why don't he arrange for TSU? It's a pretty full staff. But also he does. Yeah, he does. He's passed out. He has passed out at least a song a year since our song break. Is Angel in the 5th year? You would have to ask Raheem. Yo, yeah. So that will be energy and upper brass, leaning into upper brass phrasing and melody. Sorry, I hit the mic. That will absolutely be the number one thing that will be. Oh yeah, Gulfstream. Oh shit. Hey, last year, New Orleans didn't even play that many songs last year. New Orleans, all in all, played like 14 to 16 songs. All of them bops. And yes, that's a lot for summer band. I'm not saying that that's not a lot for summer band. Actually, I think it was like 12. No, it's like 14, 12 to 14. It's a lot for summer band, but I'm saying in the grand scheme of things, they didn't play a lot. All of them are bops though. Like I re-listen to these. Hey, and like I said earlier, I don't believe it's as simple as, oh, the head band director's now on the staff. The whole section, the whole band is gonna go to Southern. That's still in college, of course. I don't think it's that simple, but a lot of these niggas, especially the trumpets, already go to Southern. So it will be very interesting. Man, like this is crazy. And then, bro, Smash, you with this drone? Shoutout. That's also a pretty far range. I'm not gonna lie. I know there are some that go farther, but that's a good that's a good 20 in the air. 20 to 30 in the air, 20 to 25 in the air. And then probably 20 out. 20 yards out. Yeah. I just learned how to fly 2 days before this. Hey, you got the job done. What this guy? Okay. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. We're gonna have a conversation. I just need another year to pass so it's not like true recency bias, right? Or at least people won't be yelling at me saying that it's recency bias. It's one of the greatest ensembles we've ever fucking seen. From top to bottom. And there's no conversation about it. And I don't mean one of in terms of like, oh, it's a collection of some of the best musicians. Of course it is. It's mass band. I mean, this is one of the best ensembles we have ever heard. It's one of the best collections of music that we have ever fucking heard from a single year, a single season of an ensemble in this marching band shit. It's 2025 New Orleans All-Star Band. It's like 2025 New Orleans. Again, not to do recency bias, 24 GAM. You'd have to put like a probably, well, and to be honest, it's probably 3 in a row with 23 Memphis. And then in terms of like truly that top conversation, you got to go back to like 18, 17 New Orleans. Probably 17 New Orleans. 17. Might be the greatest. Hey, bro. The consistency with them hits is crazy. The balance with that band is crazy. What's good, Tomas? It's great to see you, dog. It's great to see you again. It's great to see you again. But yeah, this is the type of shit that I do see Bear adding as consistently as he can. You know, of course, the other thing that I think people don't recognize sometimes about being on the college level, I won't even say being on the college level, because at least as far as I know, Bear's directing experience and teaching experience has been mostly pertaining to summer band and then Roots. Now, I know that Roots has performances throughout the year, battles throughout the year as well. But just in terms of churning out music, I hope we can all recognize and agree that college is on a different level. College is on a different level. Even than high school. Even than summer band. So sometimes, as a director makes that shift and that change, right, you start to see a few more throwaways. Start to see a little bit more mid. But even then, I do wonder what Mr. Williams' mid is gonna look like in terms of like how good will it be. Same with Kennedy. Kennedy has put out a lot of music with Craigmont. Craigmont plays an absurd amount of music throughout the year, especially for a high school. I know he hates that caveat sometimes, but especially for a high school, but just in general, plays an absurd amount of music. And even if he's still gonna be splitting his time and not at Valley all the time, I will assume that he puts out, you know, at least attempts to put out like a song per battle, probably. To be, you know, to aim, not conservative. That's not a conservative assumption. Because even like Simmons doesn't put out a song per battle, and he's the head director. There were some. No. Alexander's always put out a song per battle. But like French doesn't put out a song per battle for TSU. So, but I will be curious to see what concessions they make as arrangers, to keep up with the college season. I will be interested to see that. But yeah, it will turn out to be a really good fucking year for band. With all the changes happening, with the way that this year ended, to be honest with you, I mean, ended and just ended up, you know. We looked at all those. It's 11 o'clock my time. You know, Zach, even with this news, the text that you had sent an hour ago, well, how long is Union? Union versus who? South Carolina State. 30 minutes. I don't got an hour. Okay. What's it called? They did go door for door. And they did play Novocaine. What's it called? I want to give my rankings, especially because Zach just asked. Oh, well, here they are. I mean, this is it. Still can't get over them firing PJ at VU. I don't know if he was fired. I don't know if he stepped down. I don't know none of that. So, yes, he was fired. Oh, well. Hey, If he was fired, he was fired. But yeah, I want to get into my rankings for the year. If I had to pre-rank like a top 5, oof. I'm gonna sit down while thinking about it. I'm not gonna lie. Been standing up for 4.5 straight hours. Really 5, because my desk was already standing before I pressed go live, just to get ready. There we go. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. If I had to pre-rank, Jackson has been number 1. Oh wow. That's crazy, Zach. If I had to pre-rank, Jackson's been number 1 this year, which is 2025. Most of our season happens in the fall. Jackson barely goes outside in the spring, so I'm not doing 25-26. It's the 25 season. Also includes, 26 Mardi Gras, but 25 season. They were number 1 in 24. They were number 1 in 23. It could go either way in 22 between them and Southern. So they've three-peated. I don't know if there's enough momentum for everyone else for me to conceivably predict that Jackson were to fall off. To be honest. And the number one reason as to why I feel confident in that is because of the bullshit that they pulled off during the season. This is boom propaganda. I'm not here for boom propaganda. This is Jackson State's freshman in November. The same weekend as the Alcorn Grambling battle. This is what Jackson's freshmen were doing. With the same amount of time in the season as both of those bands. Underclassmen, to be fair. Not this freshman. Yeah, I believe they might have counted it maybe a hair fast, but realistically, it's the same tempo. So for me to believe, and not only believe, but predict right? That like for some reason they would come down from being number one, or that someone would be able to match this, that takes a lot of belief. It takes a lot of belief. Is it crazy to say the freshman could have beat Alcorn? I mean, with the same book. I mean, no. To be fair, again, like I said, I misspoke. This is not freshmen. This is underclassmen. So, to be fair, this is also including sophomores, year 2 players. Yeah. Yeah, it's really hard. It's really fucking hard for me not to predict that this band will go 4 years straight. I could be, you know, I could end up wrong. I could, you know, but I don't think I am. To be honest. To be honest, I mean, like it would take Southern, Corn, TSU playing not just at like it would probably take for everyone but Southern. It would take probably their greatest band ever, like in the history of their program. Albeit I haven't seen all bands ever throughout time. However, realistically, for the bands that I could have heard through YouTube, through the internet, through my 22 years of life, it would have to be TSU's greatest band ever, Alcorn's greatest band ever, Bama State's greatest band ever, to beat these niggas right now. Until somebody matches the recruitment, Jace, you're not getting dethroned. Yeah, that too. Like they will just they are just continuing to replenish, you know, their seniors with the best of current high school recruiting classes, because the best of Bama, Mississippi, Florida, Georgia, what else? Am I missing a state? The best of the best from those 4 states want to go there. If not the best of the best, woodwinds from Texas and some of the best baritones from New Orleans. To everybody kind of picking from Texas right now. Southern has a lot of Texas. I'm not even gonna play like Southern don't got a lot of Dallas in their band, a lot of Cedar Hill in their band, a lot of Westbury in their band. We have students from DC at Jackson. I'm sure. I'm just talking about states or regions where I know that like the number one, like feeders, real feeders of like top programs in those states are sending their all-state musicians, sending their section leaders to Jackson. Yeah, New Orleans. I know a lot of baritones from Louisiana ended up in that Jackson back room, band room. I'm knowing. I'm sure some mellows as well. Yes, and trombone. Yeah. So it's hard for me to see. It's hard for me to see them coming down from number 1. Now, in terms of number 2, that's a dogfight. JSU and Southern both have 33% NOLA. Yeah, right now the biggest probably NOLA feeder is still TSU. TSU's probably been number 1 for 4 straight years now. I could be wrong. I'm not in that band room anymore, so I don't truly know, but I'm looking at them FIO numbers. Them shits are crazy. So, But as for number 2, I mean, as y'all can see, it was kind of a four band race for number 2 for me. Corn and Southern ended up tied. I don't did I when's the last time I adjusted this truly? This is when I copied it. I gotta go to the other page to see when the last time I adjusted the actual numbers was. Oh, so I didn't adjust them after Mardi Gras. I did not adjust them after Mardi Gras. I did not adjust them after Mardi Gras. So after Mardi Gras, TSU would probably just move up one. So it would just be a 3-person tie. To be honest. The reason why TSU moves up one and Corn doesn't move down one in terms of their grade, not position, is because I want to say Corn play more battles. Of course it's not gonna come up when I just type in the school, dumbass. If I'm not mistaken, Corn had more battles. TSU had a lot of battles this year, a lot more than I thought they were gonna have. I'm not gonna lie. I think they had 5 or 4 or 5. Corn won. I want to say UAPB. I won't count it for now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least one more battle. Unless I'm tripping. Unless I'm misremembering how many battles TSU had. Oh, and Corn started the year with a battle because they did that mega battle. TSU did not do that. Oh, they did do UAPB. Y'all did do UAPB. Okay, so yeah, 7. TSU, Labor Day. Nope. 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah. Yeah, so Corn has like 2 to 3 more battles in the fall. So, you know, them losing, granted, losing 2 battles that handily is pretty damn pretty damn crazy. But I'll be generous. It's a 3-way tie. Now, I will say, you getting 3 battles with the same band over the course of a year, you lose 2 of them, you're convincingly below them. Especially because TSU and Southern tie. So, you know. But yeah. Score-wise, in terms of, you know, how the whole totality of the season, y'all could be tied. JSU has 11 positive battles. Yeah, like that's another thing. Jackson every year is just gonna, like, especially because of the football team, which is only gonna add more. Jackson just battles everybody. They're gonna see everybody. No other like what the fuck? No other fucking band is just gonna have the reps that Jackson has on a year-to-year basis. They just go everywhere. They have the money for it now, and they are placed perfectly to do so. 11, yeah, and that's just football season. Again, Jackson starts the year at the big battle. Then they have, is Southern their first battle for real? I'm not counting the showcase that they do versus one of these bands. I'm blanking. One of these bands. Southern, Bama A&M, Bama State, Grambling, FAM, Valley, Bethune? Not Bethune. Corn, PV. What would be the other ones? Yeah, no, it's not 11. Not 11. Not 11. 11's pushing. 11's pushing. Exaggeration, but yeah, also these scores are crazy, but I don't care about the football of it. Cuz they're still going to lose at the end of every year. Haha. So, I'm not too worried. Oh, 9. Tennessee State. When the fuck did they go against Tennessee State? When the fuck did that happen? Southern does the same schedule, but the Southern doesn't travel as much. So Southern, correct me if I'm wrong, does Southern go to Florida? Now Southern does start the year off, or at least this past year they had the what conference is North Carolina Central in? SEAC, like the SEAC crossover. So 1, 2, 3, 4. MEAC. Thank you. I was wrong. 5, 6. Which UAPB usually does go to Southern. I want to say 7, 8. Oh, 9. 9. Where does the makeup happen? I guess it's this game. I guess it's the MEAC game. SU travels the most in the swag? Really? Really? Recently? Recently, it feels like Jackson has way more travel than them. Yeah. It feels like Southern goes to UAPB and PV. Yeah. Another game right here. Lots of people don't go to PV. Well, yeah, I mean, because they don't. They can't. Or at least they say they can't make the trip. Same way no one goes to Florida. Florida's a little bit more understandable, miles wise. What's the difference? I guess the difference, they just exchange out. Like Southern has this neutral battle. And Jackson went to Florida. But if you say so, if you say so, we got 9 to 10 games. Yeah. 9 to 10 battles. Yeah. Jackson has more sometimes because they got Celebration Bowl. That's true. Yeah. The last 3 years. Okay. Which the football of it, like, you know, at the end of the day, niggas are still accessories to the football game. So the football has a lot to do with it. Everything from the SWAC MEAC Challenge to postseason play, whether that be the championship or the Celebration Bowl, or the Celebration Bowl. So yeah. But yeah, for a lot of reasons, Jackson seems untouchable. In terms of number 2, if I had to predict, hey, what's good, Eon? You chilling, dog? You chilling? We're back. We are back, and hopefully better. If I had to predict a number 2, I'd probably, and niggas here at home might hate me for this, I'd probably go Southern. I want to say Taylor. If I'm if I'm remembering right, I think I felt like Taylor was on Penn more this year than he was last year. So the game that SU missed, I do A&M, in the game that Jackson missed is PV. Okay. Which, hey, for the future, I don't see Southern missing A&M. I don't see Southern missing A&M. They go try to find a way. I can see them trying to find a way. You know. I know it's not as simple as that. There's budgeting that goes into this. I get it. But yeah, I think I'd go out on a limb and say Southern number 2. I think I'd say Norfolk over North Carolina and South Carolina is crazy. And by considerable margin too. Why did I put North Carolina and South Carolina that low? I can look at my score sheet. This is... Oh, yeah, this is the top of 25. Oh, yeah, they came out and was shitty. Oh, not they missed them. They not on schedule. Oh, okay. It came out and was shitty. Versus each other, their scores were shitty / mid. And then North Carolina Central did turn it up later. Super later. I did grade this 4-round battle versus Fayetteville in my free time. Fairs. Well, PV and TSU not on Jackson's schedule. No, Jackson came to Texas my freshman year. Jackson came to Texas. No, Jackson came to Texas in 23. I mean 24. Yeah, I was on the field for that. I was standing at center field. Shout out to Trice. Shout out to the Westbury family. Yeah, in 23. I'm saying in 24, Jackson came. I'm talking about against PV. Oh, well, yeah, for PV, yeah. You said to Texas. Come on, Lenny. Come on. But I get what you're saying. You're saying for PV fairs. But yeah, that's why North Carolina's so low for South Carolina State. South Carolina State played a little bit better versus Union. They played shit versus North Carolina Central. I'm sure they had other battles. I don't know why I haven't seen them. Y'all know how swag football games work. Man, I'm just here. Man. I'm going to just look at the schedule a week out, playing what battles, and go from there. The science of it, I'm cooling. Also, I'm curious to why there's no boombox battle advance in 24. Where was boombox in 24? Actually, yeah, where was boombox in 24? Yeah, I don't know how they work. I just know when they're not there or when they're there, and it sucks. It was in Jackson in 24. Was 24 not when they put the brakes on them niggas? No, that was 23. Yeah, because they did that the week after they put the brakes on us. Yeah. I don't know. But in terms of a prediction for next year, I'd go out on a limb and say Jackson 1, Southern 2. Between TSU and Alcorn. Between TSU and Alcorn. Between SOD and Ocean. I don't know. I am the least tapped in to what the Ocean got going on now more than ever. That Vogue shit came out and it was a surprise to me. I'm cooked. I'm on the campus and I don't even know. To be fair, I could know. I just I haven't stayed connected with niggas as much as I could. But also I've been on my film shit, so I just haven't cared, to be honest. To know. But I'm the least tapped into that bedroom as I've ever been. So I don't know what like recruitment's looking like or anything like that. I don't know. That's a hard one. Oh yeah. Shout out to them, by the way. Shout out to them for the Vogue. Shout out to them for the Vogue feature. I was researching it today to get pictures, and I downloaded the whole video and then got frames from the video to get pictures of those frames to then put in the thumbnail. So yeah, shout out to them for the Vogue feature. This shit's fire. Shout out to Cam. Shout out to this nigga Kevin for aura farming. This nigga is ridiculous. This nigga is the the second light-skinnedest light skin that I've ever met. Shout out to them niggas. They're featured all over here. This will forever be a meme in the band chat for as long as these three niggas are here. Damn, TSU only has 5 swag battles. Yeah, TSU last year they only had 3. 24 they only had 3. Yeah. Or maybe it was 4. It was either 3 or 4. But my freshman year we had 5. My sophomore year we had 4. I want to say 24 they had 3. Because the bus broke down, so they so they didn't go to Alcorn. Yeah. And also it's harder because TSU's farther. Like being in Texas and Florida is ass. Texas and Jackson not battling feels like I've been robbed. Hey man. We need these one-on-one battle the bands back. Niggas need money. Niggas need money. So but yeah, between TSU and Alcorn, I don't know who to predict. I don't know. I know a handful of people coming to TSU. I know a handful of people that declared Alcorn. I don't really have a full grasp of who's staying here. I thought I did, but then I was told something that made me question my preconceived notions. Because my preconceived notion was, if a senior didn't get named section leader, why the fuck would I stay? But then I was told something that's like, well, I don't know about that. I'm like, I don't know why that wouldn't be the case. So, might be some fifth rippers. Shout out to 22. Do his best for you. But I don't know who's staying and who's not, so I can't make a really educated judgment. It's just vibes. If I had to just make an educated guess, I guess I'd say TSU. If Heem is staying, if Heem still is here, hopefully he would have a bigger role on staff. Hopefully he would have him and Nashawn would have a bigger role on staff. Hopefully Pollard can do something, especially after a summer of being busy. Hopefully you got his mojo back, right? So I guess I'd say TSU. Still here like transferring? No, still here as in like still in the band. yeah, marching. He graduated. I don't think he graduated. I don't believe he graduated. I didn't see anything about him graduating. I would have seen that he graduated. Yeah, nah. There aren't too many people. I was gonna say he may in the fall like I am in the fall, but there aren't too many people in my crab class that graduated. I'll be honest, like a good 95% of us are at least gonna be here for 4.5 years, 9 semesters, which there's no problem with that. That's the average now, to be honest with you. But yeah, no, there aren't too many. Like, shout out to Joseph Bet. My nigga teaching already. He got out in the 7th semester. But beyond that, it's not that many of us. It's not that many of us. That's just how the cookie crumbles. You know, that's just college. Y'all will see, or y'all know. But yeah, I guess I'd go TSU. With just what they showed, you know. Although I do see improvement from Alcorn. So maybe the guess is actually a tie. And then if I had to say a fifth, you mad that sound bad? Hey. To some it sounds bad. To some it sounds like reality. I don't know. But if I had to guess a fifth, I would guess that Bama State falls out. I don't really know why. There's no real logic to it, aside from the fact that I think this was a very strong year from Bama State. Kind of uncharacteristically strong, to be honest with you. And not uncharacteristically strong in terms of like they don't have the tools or they don't have the infrastructure to like do it again. Is there gonna be a union in the fall? I don't know. As long as you finish, abso-fucking-lutely. Yes, sir. But yeah. Does Bama State still have the tools to be top 5? Yes. However, bringing in a new head director can be challenging. Bring in a new head director can be challenging. Yes, there will be a union in the fall. I'm still debating if Texas Southern is better than both ASUs. Are you saying going forward or like at the end of this season? I think at the end of this season, it's kind of like unquestionable. But yeah, for Bama State, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not a debate to me. it's hard getting a new head director sometimes. This is probably the best band that we've seen do a head director change since TSU or Bethune, maybe. I guess. Didn't Bethune just switch out directors relatively recently, or are they about to? I'm blanking. NCAT did as well recently, yeah. When that Hamer comes out, the internet gonna break. Technically, it already came out. Y'all be saying this stuff about Hamer. Until it's in a newspaper, I'm not believing nothing about Hamer. Until it's in a newspaper or posted on a new on a school what's it called? School approved article. I'm not believing nothing about Hamer. I thought Hamer was cooking. Not cooking music, but like actually cooking. I thought he was on his cooking shit. I come in, crab year, all the news, all the hoorah, the rumors about Hamer doing whatever the fuck, like calm down or whatnot. We're going around, blah 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 blah. We go play at this elementary school. Niggas are like, yeah, we're going to play at this elementary school. We pull up, we go in the elementary school classroom, we go in the music classroom. It's fucking Nathan B. Hamer. I'm like, this is where you've been? This is where you've been hiding out? What the fuck? This is where you've been? I don't know if he's still there. I don't know nothing. But since then, I'm like, okay, this nigga, he taking his time. He doing whatever. Might not come back to college band. He might not, I don't know. He gonna do whatever he gonna do. But I'm just not gonna believe shit till I see it. I'm just not gonna believe shit till I see it. I got proof he will be in the swag. Hey, I respect you and your proof. I'm gonna have to read it in some ink. I'm 100% sure Hamer ain't working in the swag, but he may help some high schools. I don't know. Send it in the Discord. Let's see the proof. Hey, don't believe me? I'll bet all your money in your account. Joke's on you. I don't have money. So, thought Hamer said he was just gonna stay ghostwriting. Hey, brother. It is what it is. I mean, if he is, it will be amazing to see him. Every time that he has dropped an arrangement, whether old or new, on the timeline, I have listened to it nonstop, studied it, zoomed in, screenshotted, done whatever, blah, 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 blah. Hey, brother. Yeah, it would be amazing to have a maestro like that back in the culture, full time, or part time to any extent. Summer, college, high school, don't matter. Yeah. Plus, like, fuck the bullshit. I'd want to talk to them. I'd want to talk to the man. So, did you say why you been gone? Yeah, more so at the beginning. After I did the, little pre-activity jam session, I went into more detail. But TLDR, I'm a film major. Film opportunities started building up from November till the end of the school year, and honestly, they're still going. Like, I'm using, hopefully y'all can see it, I'm actually using my softbox that I recently invested in right now. I just shot, a scene from a short film that I'm shooting with some friends. that we actually fundraised for recently. Earlier this week or this past weekend. Yeah, this past weekend. So yeah, just a bunch of film stuff over the past 8 months. Just in the time that I hadn't uploaded, I've made, and by made I mean like from pre to like post-production / distribution and some of these screenings. I've made 3 documentaries, a vertical short series, 6 mini episodes, a short film, helped with multiple other people's short films, worked on production / productions with HBCU Go, as well as some others, and been a camera operator for a multitude of broadcasts here at TSU. So it's been busy, but also I could have managed my time better in some instances and just like not overthought about how many battles to come back and do, you know. Could have paced things out. But yeah. Been a minute. What's good? What's going on? Columbia got small. Columbia versus Monday Mills 2026 D-Dub. I need a favor, Caleb. Zach, what's going on? And yeah, Columbia did get super duper small. You should apply for the HBCU Emmy category. Funny enough, I did. I was here. We produced a film a documentary film following the debate team. Our debate team that I helped shoot and edit. Did not get in. Did not make it to for a nomination. But we did submit. And then we submitted it for a couple other festivals, and it got premiered. It premiered at a theater here in Houston, River Oaks Theater. If you're familiar, Smash Time. I need you to get me in contact with Nashawn. Why are you spelling Nashawn like this? Why are you spelling Nashawn like this? Please, for the love. Please, why are you spelling Nashawn like this? How is this? I just don't understand why you're spelling it like that. I mean, you also spell Raheem's name wrong, but like that's understandable. That's a little bit more understandable. There's literally another crab brother that we have where that's how Raheem is spelled. Nashawn, let me help y'all next year. Hey, I'm down. Now I'm graduating in the fall. So yeah, me personally. But I am more than sure that what's it called? Well, I'm on e-board for TSU's film club. So if you pitch it in the fall, I'll make sure that it still gets followed through for the spring, unless it has to get shot in the fall too. You know, that's always a possibility too. So let me know. What's it called? That's how my homeboy spells his name. Really? That's interesting. It's crazy. Just saw you post a video. Was damn sure wondering where you were. Yeah. I was mix of busy and then young nigga time management. So yeah. There we go, Zach. I got you. I'll send you their Instagrams. I don't talk to either of them too often, but I'll give them a heads up of who you are. For sure. But yeah, my predictions for next year, I guess it would be Jackson 1, Southern 2, TSU Corn tied for 3, and then for a 5th, Bama still has a chance. Bama still has a very good chance. Don't get me wrong. Fuck it. I'll say Valley. No, I'm not saying Valley. There's better bands. There's better programs, dog. Albany. There we go. Albany. So what are your plans after graduation? I am doing research for grad schools right now. Film schools. Looking at a couple in Chicago, a couple in LA. Well, actually, I'm not looking at a couple in LA anymore. I'm not looking at UCLA. I'm just looking at USC, but USC isn't I'm considering you. No, they might consider me. So that's what that is. HBCU, there's no HBCU film grad program with the exception of Howard, and I started to look at Howard. I'll decide if I want to put it in my list, but for right now, my list is DePaul, Columbia College Chicago, University of North Carolina. They have a School of the Arts, which is in Winston-Salem. And then I'm going to try to get into USC. If I can get into USC, I'll go in debt. College loans don't matter to me. Do I have any up to now? No, that's a blessing. However, I have no problem getting them because I know how they work. And I know how, they won't affect you just by kind of doing the bare minimum. Them shits go to the grave. Yeah, so does everything. But it's not about I think people trick themselves, and anyone who's not in college already, don't listen to me. If you're in high school, don't listen to me. I don't want you to listen to this and then me end up being wrong about something, but you just believe that shit. No. If you're not in college already, don't listen to me. My belief, right, based off of my mother, who has owned a house since she was 25, first moving to Texas, and who has a sub 850 credit score or 820 credit score, who's been able to refinance her house to where it costs less than like anybody's rent that I know. The mortgage costs less than anybody's rent that I know. Along with my mother, I've come to the conclusion that college debt doesn't actually affect you as long as you're in good standing. The actual number count doesn't really matter. They can't garnish your wages for it, at least as of yet. And at least with most jobs. Of course, it affects federal loans. But again, it's mostly just the standing, you being in good or bad standing, which affects not only loan count, but also viability. All good standing it's just meeting minimum payments for exactly pay minimum, defer. And then being good standing. Especially if you can kind of foresee whenever you'll need a federal fucking loan. Pay your minimums on time for the 2 years leading up to when you plan on buying a house, or for the 2 years leading up to when you plan on buying a boat or whatever the case may be. Like federal loans aren't just things that people just, oh shit, it's Tuesday, I guess I need a federal loan today. Like that's not how that works. So if you can plan it out, you can be in good standing, it won't affect you. Beyond that shit don't matter. That shit don't matter. If they not taking it out of my check, that shit don't matter. Now, I'm 22 and stupid. So, that might bite me in the ass one day. But beyond that, high schoolers, you can come back now. High schoolers and about to be college freshmen, you can come back now. You can open your ears. Yeah, my fifth pick, coping would be Albany State. I wish only the best for Albany State. I wish only the best for all these bands, but like, you know, Albany State has become a quick favorite of mine. What the fuck? Dictionary. Get away. Fort Valley's nice too. Fort Valley could have a peak year. Miles could have one of their random years. What camera you shoot with, and when does your docs or short films drop? Oh, they're all on YouTube already. Literally just under my name, because like for some reason, well, first off, I'm one of the better editors at TSU in terms of film. I don't want to edit film. I don't want to at all, actually. But I'm good at it because I've been editing YouTube videos for a long time. But I'll show the channel that it's on. Because I end up editing a lot. I don't know why this is even here. Don't even show me no Roblox bullshit, please. But yeah, because I'm just a good editor, I end up, and I've the reason why it says 3 months ago and then stuff like that is because I've re-uploaded them on this channel as like a business professional channel. But I've just ended up being the person that uploads a lot of the final projects because either I'm editing them or people just don't really know how to navigate YouTube. And I'm like, it's nothing if you don't want it to be nothing. But if you want it to be something, then make it something, you know, make it approachable. But yeah, these, you'll find projects for class. These were my finals for this past semester. This is a music video that I did for class a year ago. This is the short film I did last summer. This is the documentary that I headed. This is the Emmy submitted documentary that I helped edit and shoot. These shorts are the vertical series that I made. So yeah, it's all here. It's all here if anybody cares. In terms of camera, I just have a ZV E10, but I'm saving up for a FX30 right now. We shot this on a FX6 because we have we have FX6s here at the school, so we were renting out equipment. And then my homeboy who had just recently got a FX30, we used for most of the footage here. I was mostly shooting on the FX6. But we just got some amazing cameras here at TSU. Look out for some articles on TSU's film club or film department, RTF, radio, television, and film. Cause that shit will be coming soon, of letting everybody know. Fuck the SWAC, fuck HBCUs, everybody know. Everyone in Texas, everyone in the region, everyone in the nation, what the fuck is going on here film-wise. But nevertheless, yeah, that's why I shoot on. And then they're already out for the most part. There's one that's currently in the editing bay. I just recently passed the hard drive back to whatever. What y'all got? I'm not at liberty to say because I've been told directly by the dean to keep it on the hush. But just know, equipment of the ilk of UT with their film program, equipment of the ilk of Spitter. Equipment of the ilk of some of those schools that I was referring to, of a DePaul, of a Columbia College Chicago, of I don't want to shoot for the stars and say like an NYU or anything like that, but just some technologies that they have that can be installed in different places have definitely been done. I'm telling you, We trying. We getting there. We getting there. But they want to do a grand unveiling. So the dean, as I've been going on campus, because I also have been on campus, even though I'm not taking summer classes, I've been on campus. Y'all at grad school and film? Not film specifically, but that same radio, television, and film. Yes. And most of the courses are taught by a couple of professors that I've had who like are all in on film. So, and I've PA'd for his production company a few times. He teaches like half the grad classes. Oops, I was doing this. This man. So, shout out to Pal. Word 2. I did not think I would be pulling up Pal on a band channel stream, but here we are. But yeah. That's what. Hampton over there? Hampton. Oh, you talking about on the power rankings? Yeah. Yeah, they're down here. They sure are down here because I listened to them one time. So yeah. That is they are down here. Beyond that, it's gonna be an interesting season come the fall. I'm thinking about going back to grad school. Do it. I'm not gonna lie, there's kind of no reason to not be in school right now. Like if you can go to school, do it. I feel like just with the volatility of how a lot of stuff in real life is, especially, well, I mean, there's always people looking to shoot, always people looking to run and gun, but especially with RAM shortage, equipment costs a lot. RAM didn't cause a lot of stuff to go up. Microchip production didn't cause a lot of stuff to go up. Tariffs didn't cause a lot of stuff to go up. So for as much as possible, if you can subsidize some of those expenses, especially as someone in production, by being at a school that partially has those resources, then do it. You know, especially for cheap. So, I say go for it. I'm not gonna lie. There's kind of no better. Like I said, there's no better chance. There's no better time to be in school. Even as you are already working, like in fields and industries, just better. I'm not gonna lie. Are you gonna be at DreamCon in a month? I was just looking at the schedule and trying to decide what I'm gonna go to. Yes, and hard drives and memory cards are high as fuck now. Dog, I was putting off getting another 2 terabyte hard drive external. Just a Seagate. I don't even get a WD. I don't get a what's the other brand that my homeboy got? I'm blanking. But I be getting Seagates. A Seagate just went up $25. I know it was just $100. I'm not spending $125. Not doing that. When's Amazon Day? That just reminded me. Amazon Day is coming up. I need to see how much the hard drives are. And that's another reason why I'm holding off on buying my FX30, because I know I'm gonna need a CF Express A card for that joint, and I know that shit is killing pockets. That shit is absolutely killing pockets. Let me see. How much is the dog? This is ridiculous. Bro. It's $130. Just go get a 4 terabyte. Nigga, what are you saying? What are you saying? Oh my God. That's $200. I'm broke. I'm broke. Brother, price history. I'm telling y'all, it wasn't even 2 months ago. And this Alexa shit gonna piss me the fuck off. Nigga, when school was out, it was 100. It was 100. I made let alone, actually, I'm not going to press view. Actually, I'm going to just move it off screen, press view order. See if it says any incriminating information. It does. Thank God I got that off the screen. Oh my God. Well, all y'all need to know. Okay. It costs $130 now. And it didn't used to cost $130. Feet Finder. What? What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Bro, just when I decided to, I just got, so like I showed earlier, this is the softbox. That's a C stand. I just bought a C stand. I bought a C stand. I bought that light, which is a 60 watt RGB light. I got my own clapper board. You can use regular memory cards. Yeah, but I was trying to find. I was trying to stack up on some bigger storage because I started doing jobs. Like I recorded. I was shooting for an anniversary party at the top of the summer. And like, you know, I'd go by the old adage, you shoot raw? Yeah, hell yeah. Cause I grade. And I know how to color grade. Most of my, like, I don't want to edit. I don't want to edit film. I don't want to edit production stuff. But I'll color. I'll be a colorist. I got a mic set. Comica mic set, this C stand, that light, that softbox, clapper board, and what else did I get? I got something else. I'm blanking on what it is right now. But yeah, I just stacked up on equipment. The only reason why I was holding off on this is because I was spending a bunch of money already. I had spent like $400. I spent $400, so I was trying to hold off, and I'm definitely holding off on like buying all of this for the camera because this is the FX30, and then the dolly, and then the lens cleaner, and then would you shoot games in the fall? I wouldn't want to commit to it. That's the thing. I'm shooting a proof of concept for a feature in the fall, and I'm currently writing it, so I wouldn't want to commit. So that's the only thing about that. I wouldn't want to commit. I wouldn't have a problem. Shooting games in the fall at all. But could you do the games where someone comes to your school? What you mean? Like shoot those? If I'm at the battle or if I'm at the game. But the problem is just like it was this past year, anytime I wasn't at a game, it's because I was shooting. I was shooting somewhere else. Like, I don't know if y'all know. Y'all shouldn't know. Hopefully y'all don't know. Johnny Binger? I think that's his name. Or Bender. Is it Bender? Yeah. He came to the He came to our school to be on a show called Lawyer and the Legend. Yeah, from Street Flavor. Yeah, this was November 5th. I missed the game because I was shooting their podcast, like on our broadcast, cameras. So I'm tripping. I was not caught up with the live. My bad. No, you good, David. You good. I peeped it a minute ago. I'm like, the things he's saying. We're not talking about bands right now. I'm like, oh, he's watching another part of the stream. Fairs. I'm past my bedtime. Me too, man. Me too. I do have to be up because I gotta go to my mom's. They use UFOs correctly. You were watching. Hey, let me try to guess what you were watching. You were on the TSU versus Alcorn extended battle. I'm knowing. But yeah. I know I'm gonna be missing games. So yeah, no, I just can't. I can't commit. Plus, even if it's not something that's scheduled, like I said, I'm currently writing a feature that I will be shooting a proof of concept for in the fall. I'm producing. I'm writing. I'm directing. And I'm on staff for our film club, which I am trying to help facilitate the shooting of my project as well as a lot of others. And too many people on campus just know me, so they just have no problem asking me for things. Zero problem. No resistance in their mind at all. But hey, it is what it is. So. But this has been a great return stream. I forgot how we got onto this. But this has been a great return stream. I want to thank every single person here. Genuinely from the bottom of my heart. Thank y'all for being here. I want to say this stream peaked at something like 40 to 50 live. I'll be getting to Columbia. Me too. They've been emerging as the front runner outside of USC. Like if I get into USC, I'll drop everything. Not everything, but I'll go into debt for them. I'm gonna go into debt regardless. I'm not making my parents pay nothing, and I don't want to work while in school, so I'll just work twice as hard later. And I'm just that confident, to be honest, that will pay off. But they've been emerging as number 2/number 1. So yeah, but not for their screenwriting program, which is what I want to be primarily, for their directing program, because it's actually year 1 for their screenwriting program and it's all online. I'm trying to be in person, so actually for their directing program. But yeah, thank you to everybody here. As y'all can hear, just from me and Jay Spitter chopping it up like shit through the chat. What's it called? I am all in on film, but that in no way, shape, or form means that I have to be all out on this. And I won't be. I'll make sure that that's never the case again for an extended period of time. So again, thank y'all for honestly being back here. Yes, Mir, sorry, so sorry. It is too late for arrangements. I would still say send them to this email. I can still recognize like when there's a backlog. And then the next time that we get to them, I will go through the backlog. The next time I see you in chat, I'll let you know, yo, we watched your arrangement. We listened to your arrangement. It's at this timestamp. But yeah. I'm going to try and pop in a little tomorrow, but it's my grad party. Hey! Shout out. Get the money. Take the money. Anyone that offers you money, take it. Don't ever say, "Oh, you didn't have to do this." Yes, they did. Take it. So yeah, y'all can send the arrangements. Like I said in the beginning, probably also won't get to them tomorrow, just because tomorrow is gonna be all about trying to make sure that we are right in line to watch those battles live. What's going on? What's good, Wendell? What's going on, Ocean? So send them in. We'll probably get to them middle next week whenever we do this same like catch up, but for high schools instead. This was all about colleges. Next week will be all about high schools. And you know, tomorrow will be all about summer band. All about if I'm able to get here early enough, 337 versus regulators. Then we'll get to some pre-gaming with Meet Mob. Probably with HBCU Go. They need my help with exclusive content. I got you. They should be back on campus sometime later this summer. And I was told that I would be notified when that happens, so I will definitely be sure to mention. Because I've worked with them on a full-fledged project now, at least one. So, and then I know that my name has been circulated to produce like narrative content if they do go into that. But yeah, what's it called? Yeah, for tomorrow we'll go into Meet the Mob and meet the Port City. That'll be ahead of Independence. Then we will watch Independence as live as possible. Go through that. Then after that, what's it called? Actually, let me just pull up the fucking thumbnail that I've already made. The hell, I'm working too hard. I'm working my memory too hard. Yeah. Then Capital City versus New Generation. Yeah. So yeah, this is the plan for tomorrow. And yeah, just thank y'all, to be honest. I refuse to send this off on Jackson propaganda. In the alternative, in the opposite, excuse me, TSU propaganda. There's no need for TSU propaganda. There's no need for it, because we have New Orleans All-Star Band. So send us out. Shout out to Mr. Darren Rogers and company. Ended off playing that DDG song. Actually, yeah, we'll do Going to the Top. Shout out to him. Again, thank every single person who is here, who has been here, who has been waiting. We're back. Thank y'all for everything. Peace.